What is going on, everybody? We are back on the round table. We had to take a short pause. Let's make sure everybody gets up in here. What do we got coming into the round table today? Part 2. Brandon, what's up, man? We found you. I'm not gonna lie. Part 1 sucked without you. So funny story, guys. Okay, someone's mad on the CB radio, y'all. Somebody parked in his way. Oh no, look out. What about a strobe light thing? I don't think it's a strobe light. So we're going to go ahead and hightail it on out of here.
Turn right, then take the first left.
Because this place is nuts. So busy, man. So we paused it to get fuel. But funny story, fuel
Was reported on I-65.
is down. There's no fuel. I tried to use the app and it wouldn't work, so I went inside to get fuel. And they were like, no, there's no fuel right now. The pumps are broken. What is this mess? Look at this, guys. We got ourselves good old truck roulette. How's this gonna work? Someone's blocking up the cat scale. He can't get around the corner. And I'm stuck in the middle. I'm gonna back out of it is what I'm gonna do. He's gonna hit his truck. Live on stream. Is he gonna hit the truck? No, I get to go around it. Hey, let's see if he moves. I hope he just moves. Yep, he moved. Thank God. Ah, wrong way. We were still in reverse, y'all. I saw a lightning flash and I was like, oh shit, lightning. And I got excited.
Turn right, then take the first left.
And then we lost our pizza. Man. Look at this mess. Look at them clogging up the. How are we supposed to get out of here? There's 3 parking spots back there, y'all. Now I get to navigate this like Tetris. If there was never a shortage of truck parking, y'all, this is proof right here. This is what truckers deal with on an everyday basis. Like, there's never enough truck parking. This spot has so much truck parking, and you can't even find a spot. Like, it's 10 o'clock at night. I done made my bed, y'all. We done made our bed. We up for the night, y'all. Who's staying up with me? Who's staying up with me, y'all?
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the second left.
I know you're staying up, Brandon. We're going to Wisconsin again, in case you wanted to know. But we're going more north than Wisconsin. It's literally the same, almost a carbon copy of last week's Roundtable. Stephanie, you ain't got to go sleep. You just need to get you a Mountain Dew. So, now that we're all officially starting the Roundtable, that was like a prelude. The first one was like a prelude, guys. I ain't gonna lie. It was like pregame. This is the real Roundtable. Because this is where I plan on starting the Roundtable. So,
Turn left at the
welcome to the Roundtable. Roundtable. Doo doo. So, long story short, we are currently leaving said pilot, and we are on our way to somewhere around the Green Bay area. It's gonna be a long drive. Everyone give Shaq some love. Shaq, I just met in the pilot there, and he subscribed to Phoenix Rising. Go ahead and give him a shout out. Dude's for real. Thanks for subscribing, by the way, Shaq. Means a lot. We were debating on buying $20 chicken tenders. Pilot really needs to do something about that.
continue on I-65.
That pilot was a mess, man. Get me out of there. Anyway, we're heading up to Roundtable, Wisconsin. Being that Brandon wasn't there, Brandon, I am going to give you an opportunity. We have a competition for a $10 Amazon gift card that was in the pregame live stream. All I'm telling you, we're going to extend this competition until we hit the next pilot. Being that we did not get fuel, we're going to wait till the next pilot to get fuel. Or we'll just go to where we started in the first place. But $10 Amazon gift card, whoever guesses how long we will drive in the state of Wisconsin. All I'm saying is it's somewhere around the Green Bay area. We're not going to tell you exactly where we're going because then you just Google the address from city to city and then boom, you got the miles. So we're giving you a ballpark. Someone's got 69 miles so far. I don't even know how long it's going to take for us to be in Wisconsin. I just know I got 365 miles left. That's what I know, folks. And 5 hours and 49 minutes of pure awesome roundtable footage. Hopefully, we are ahead of last Wednesday, though, on I-65. We were through here at like 11 o'clock that night. And that was an interesting roundtable, man. I've been wanting to, I almost went live Sunday when at home. I just didn't make it around to it. I got a new mic for my videos. We're breaking in soon. Man, I-65 is a joke. I hate this highway with a passion. You know, it will be nice once it's done, though. I guess there's that. It will be nice once you get everything done. If you're a trucker watching, you know what I'm talking about. Stephanie's in charge of taking miles down. Brandon, since you are a moderator too, feel free to take miles down that you see people guessing in the state of Wisconsin. I know I got 69 already. Man, Tom Shuck has 69 miles, and I just realized what he did. And if you're watching this, Tom, you're crazy. You are a funny man. What was what? Did I miss something? It was probably a spaceship, bro. I need to get you like. I'm not gonna lie, Brandon. You're like one of my best friends now. So at least I feel like you're my best friend. Best YouTube friend. Man, this Hanyak behind me, I'm gonna drag race him. He thinks he's gonna pass me. You're lucky I'm governed, sir. He just cut off a semi behind me. Hey, the first time I was on I-37 earlier, and I was talking to Stephanie on the phone, and she didn't even see it. But He ended up going head-on collision with another car. Like this road, next time I go through this road, we're gonna film this road. And we're probably gonna make a video out of it. But it's out in the sticks in the middle of nowhere. It's 37 north, I think, in Indiana. And we're probably gonna film that next time we go through there. Because I felt like I was out on a damn roller coaster in a semi truck. I never had so much fun in my life. I was literally probably driving it like I was in a race car, like I was drag racing semis through the mountains of Indiana. I'm just kidding. I really, wink, wink, wasn't. Safety first, y'all. Um, but anyway, there was a car that was coming up past me as I'm going around this corner, and there's a no passing zone, kind of like this, where it has a center line, and you can't really pass, even though people do anyway. It's like everyone forgot the solid line rule. Oh, you can't pass when there's a solid line. Everybody forgot that rule. So we ended up going around. This truck ended up coming up. This it was a car. It was a black. I want to say it was like a Mercedes or something. I don't know. But like he comes up out of nowhere. Like I'm checking my mirrors. There ain't no one behind me for miles. This car comes out of nowhere, and he gets out of line, and I don't even see him until he's next to my door. As there's a car and oncoming traffic, literally, probably, he cut me off royally. I'm hoping my camera recorded this because it records near collision incidents. Because if it recorded it, it's going in a video. Short, something. Because it was straight up ridiculous. That guy had to have been like, oh shit, what did I do? Not to mention the guy that, you know, is on oncoming traffic next to him. Like, and he just cruised off away. Like he just pulled, like how he was like Dale Earnhardt or something, man. He almost ended up Dale Earnhardt off the freaking side of the curve into the mountain wall. Yeah, it was an adventure. And then I don't know if you guys saw the video that we posted earlier today. It was a YouTube short. The corner that we had to turn into on our shipper today, on our receiver today, that was brutal. I don't know how I did that, but we ended up doing that. I ended up first going by it and got stuck on this road, okay? And that road was also a roller coaster hill. Because apparently the state of Indiana is deceiving, and the top half is flat, and the bottom half is all mountains. And I wouldn't really call it mountains. I'd say it's more of a hill. So, but overall, that was pretty interesting. We ended up making it as a left-hand turn instead of a right-hand turn. You know when you pull up to a street and you're like, you want me to go where and what and what? What? Yeah, that was what happened when I walked in there. I had to call the ship receiver guy. I was like, is this really the road that you want me to turn on? He goes, yeah, we do it all the time. And I'm like, I don't see how. But all right. So we made a YouTube short about it. Man, I feel bad for anyone going eastbound. Look, guys, tractor trailer accident. He's off the road, y'all. He is off the road. How did he do that? It looked like he was trying to come up from the cornfield. He was like, we're going to go and be a swift. It wasn't even a swift driver. I don't even know how that happened. Holy crap, y'all. I don't even know. You guys are going to have to play that back. If it didn't show up, you're going to have to play that back to zoom in. It's a straight shot through there. There's not even a corner. How do you end up that far off the road into a ditch? Whether the wind, did he blow a tire, four-wheeler? I have no clue, man. I hope I hope the driver's all right. I don't know. I posted a photo the other day of a tractor trailer in West Virginia that flipped over and went dead dinosaur. That hope that driver was all right as well. Yeah, I try not to be on my phone unless it's hands free. But look at this traffic jam back here, guys. Like, because his stupidity, look how far this traffic's backed up. They're going to have to shut down the highway. So if you're traveling on I-65 down into Indianapolis, if I was you, I'd find a separate way to get there. Or there's a pilot up the street. Feel free to go ahead and park it there. And try again tomorrow. That's what I do. That's probably why that pilot down there is so busy. I'm almost willing to bet everybody done ran out of DOT clock. I sit here and I'm watching all these cars go into that, and I'm just like, no, go away. Stop while you're ahead. Don't do it. Yes, we need to fix our CB radio like immediately. I don't understand. Like, how is that physically possible? Was he coming up like from the field? Like, if you guys rewind this live stream and then pause on that accident, he wasn't flipped over. It looked like he was trying to crawl out of the grass like a U-turn, and he got stuck. I don't know how that even happens. That's all cornfield over there and grass. I've been down this highway many times. I know what everything looks like during the day. My GPS told me to do it. Well, officer, see, the GPS told me to turn right into this cornfield because it said it had to recalculate, and this was the quickest route. And, well, here we are, sir. Did you watch that? Did anyone watch my video I posted this morning about the route that my GPS tried to get me to take down that cornfield in Texas? Country mile dirt road. I ain't taking no country mile dirt road. It's common sense, people. Don't listen to your GPS unless you are 100% sure that you know where you're going. Anytime I've gotten lost anywhere, it's because I blindly followed my GPS and thought that it was right. Well, lo and behold, it's not. I'm just a great driver and know how to ball out and know how to get out of things I get myself into. Because when I was in driving school, we practiced those things religiously, getting out of stuck situations, putting ourselves into tight corners, and getting ourselves out. In our back lot in driver school at 160 Driving Academy, we had two lots, and one was like for the where the test was supposed to be for the state test, and then the other one was for like just practice offset backing. But it was a really small lot, so I would just go back there, and it was in a day cab and a 48-foot trailer. But I just be like, all right, so how do I get out of this? So I have a potential jackknife situation backing up. How do I fix it and get it into the hole? I mean, I just try backing from all these weird angles and like turning around in weird spots and without hitting cones. Like I would put myself in the worst situations, and everybody be like, "What are you doing, Phoenix?" I'd be like, "Practicing." I ain't got nothing better, dude, because I was the only one that drove an automatic in school. So voting will close at the next pilot, which is how about I'm gonna close it at the next pilot, which is 45 miles away. But at this rate, I think I'm gonna go until we're almost empty. I think I'm gonna try to make it up to the Wisconsin line before I actually put fuel in. I just want to drive a little bit. It says we're good for like basically 800 miles. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So thanks to everyone coming back to the live stream. Truly means a lot. I know you guys didn't have to. And it's dark now, but the pre-roundtable stream was pretty inviting and entertaining, I thought. So what should be interesting here? What do you guys talk about in this chat? Oh, she wants me to tell you guys about the paper. So Monday, I'll tell you guys about the paper towel. All right. Monday, I was with my kid. We're going to pick up a load. And above me, I have a paper towel roll. Okay. I was just sitting there cruising through Michigan, country mile back roads through Michigan. Been on them 100 times. No big deal. Wind's blowing this trailer all around. We're empty. And so I'm just rolling down the window so, lessens the impact of the wind. It blows through the cab instead of hitting the side of it and rocking it all over. My daughter looks up, my youngest daughter, not the one from the video, she's a different daughter. Um, and I look up and I see paper towel above me. The wind is done blown the paper towel all over the cab. Like it's hitting me in the head. It's being a distraction. And then finally it catches the window and it just starts streaming out the window as fast as it could go. And I'm like, oh no, paper towel everywhere. So I'm like, roll out the window, and then it cuts off the paper towel. And I just got this giant flap of paper towel hanging out my freaking side of my window. Looks like my Mr. Mac here went and took a shit and got like it stuck to his your shoe, how you just like got toilet paper stuck to your shoe and you walk out. Yeah, only it was like with a semi. And I ended up grabbing a bunch of it and rolling it in a ball and stuffing it in a cabinet. It was like, there. I saved what I could. Was not a great situation to be in. We were not paper toweling the highway, Brandon. It was not intentional littering. Oh, dude, if it was on video, it would have been like game changing forever. I usually don't film on Mondays, and I haven't filmed anything this week. Everything you're seeing right now is from the last time I went out. I'm so far, but I filmed so much that I'm just trying to get done with it so I can start recording some new stuff. I still have a whole nother video to edit, and unfortunately lost my Apple Pencil, and it made my life very difficult. So today we found a Walmart and went and bought a new Apple Pencil. And now I'll end up finding my old Apple Pencil because, well, that's just how things work. But yeah, it's a pencil by Apple, man. If you're into Apple products like me, it's basically a stylus that's really fancy, but it actually is like a pencil, and it only works with iPad. It don't work with your phone, unfortunately. And but like it feels like a pencil in the hand, and it has a fine point like a pencil, so you get that precision when doing things on your iPad, whether it's drawing or editing a video on LumaFusion like I do. I don't use keyboard and mouse. I just use an iPad, and it just makes things a lot easier. And that's what we're used to. And I can't find my Apple Pencil, and I feel kind of lost without it. So we decided to go buy a new one. But I'm huge into the Apple ecosystem, so wait. Oh, John has an Apple Pencil. Yeah, dude, it's dope. I think there's two versions of it though. There's Apple Pencil 1 and Apple Pencil 2. I don't know. I just know that I can't live without mine. And I'm sure I'll find it somewhere. I just went and bought a couple other things when I was at home, and we brought them. I know I brought them, but I can't find them neither. So I think they're all sitting together somewhere. Yeah, that's why I love it, man. But yeah, we are going. It's been we had a load from last week. We ended up with 1,500 miles. This week we are exactly once we drop this off, right around the 1,500 mile mark, and it's Wednesday. But we're slacking, y'all. Like we left Monday late Monday, um, and we ended up sleeping. So we really didn't even leave till Tuesday. Let's just call it Tuesday because we slept in my hometown basically, where I parked my truck Monday night, and we left Tuesday. So instead of sleeping in my bed, I slept in my truck, but I was in the same area. So I could have just slept in my bed, but I didn't. I don't know why. But we ended up leaving there, and we went to hightail it over to Chicago, 300 miles. After we did the pickup of the paper towel incident, and I dropped off my kid to home and all that good stuff. And then we got a load from there around the Chicago area. I think it was like Franklin or something. That was the video I dropped off that you saw where I had to back in through the door. That was that drop, which actually, side note, ended up dropping off some stuff for trains. That whole place built locomotives. And me being a train guru, I thought that was the coolest thing ever. That I dropped off brake calipers for trains. Basically, they were blocks that support the weight of the brakes of the train when they stop. I didn't know that's what we were hauling. I thought it was car parts. So they didn't tell me it was train parts. But we ended up doing that. And then we went a few miles down the road, picked up that load, and we should have been there to where we were this morning last night, but we chose to be lazy and sleep. So my dispatcher calls me this morning. He is now subscribed to this channel, by the way. His name is Nathan. So if you guys see him, tell him hi. But he was like, so you're a driving god, right? And I was like, yeah, if I have to be. And he goes, I got a load. It's like 600 miles. It's got to be in Wisconsin, which is what we're on right now. By the morning. He's like, can you do it? I said, challenge accepted. So the reason we're driving all night right now is because, well, we're under a challenge. And I don't like losing a challenge. So, Nathan, if you're watching this, challenge accepted. We got 338 miles to go, y'all. We are currently entering Lafayette, Indiana. About halfway to Chicago right now. Which, because we promised you guys last week a trip through downtown Chicago and we missed our exit. Guess what, folks? Today, you will get to see downtown Chicago. I assure you that I will make that happen. So, hope you got your pizza ready for that. So essentially, our entire loads for the week have been Michigan, to Illinois, down through Indiana, pick up in Kentucky, and back up to Wisconsin. Which this place is not like Target, where we dropped off last week. They are not 24 hours, so we're going to have to get as close as we can and then sleep probably. I don't even know there's a delivery appointment on it. I never even told anyone I left. I just kind of got in my truck and left. They see that I'm driving, so I'm sure they know I left. But I never told my dispatcher I actually left. Oops. Hey, I left. Just letting you know. If you're watching my stream, I left. No, I'm not going to miss that exit again, man. I hope not. The only reason I did that last time is because out of habit, that's what we do. We always get on I-80 instead of I-90. But I have learned that the construction, wow, the moon behind me is huge. ADHD at its finest. The construction on 294 is horrendous going into around Chicago westbound. So from now on until further notice, I'm going to be taking I-90 through Chicago. Even though, especially this time of night, like Chicago this time of night is not going to be that bad. I'd rather take the Skyway Bridge all day long than sit in that traffic cluster. And it looking like we're going to be there about the same time as we were last night, about 3 a.m. So it looks like Brandon will be falling asleep on the couch again at midnight. I think that's the time difference, 3 hours, right, Brandon? Or is it 4 from the central time zone? I just took and went and got myself a Mountain Dew kickstart. And as you can tell, we done been kick-started. Yeah, right now it's 9:42 Central, 10:42 Eastern. I'm pretty sure I'm still in the, yeah, we're in the Eastern time zone still. And I took some ginseng pills back there at the truck stop. So we done been kick-started, y'all. Shit, 3 o'clock gonna roll around. I'm gonna still be going a mile a minute. They're gonna have me running laps outside. Phoenix, go to bed. No, we never sleep. I ain't never scared. It's one of these nights where like I'm gonna go to sleep. We're gonna turn on the bright so y'all can see. There ain't no traffic. We haul on another level. There's a cop sitting back there, y'all. Is he gonna come get me? I doubt it, because there's people behind me that are going a lot faster. He was probably napping. Hey, I'm a big truck going down a hill. What do you want from me? I'm only human. Like the other day earlier, I had to go run a red light because he did go get somebody though. He got somebody, y'all. He got somebody. He got the car behind me. That tried to hide behind me. Got him. He was speeding behind me on the passenger side of me, and he thought he was slick. He thought he. I saw flashing lights. I was like, "Oh shit, he's coming for me, y'all. We got busted." And he got the guy next to me instead. We weren't even speeding that bad. Like I was going down a hill, I couldn't stop. I got like 80,000 pounds in this truck right now. Like I had to stop at a red light earlier, and I couldn't even stop at that. I ended up having to blow the red light. I shit you not, guys. Like I had to, I got a red light. It was in the worst possible spot, and it was either to have the load come through the front of my truck and probably kill me, or blow the red light. I chose to blow the red light. There was no way to stop. Yeah, man. Safety first. Safety first. Yeah, you can come pull me over now. We're doing like 10 under the speed limit. Oh no, officer, I got a stream going right here. I'll show you how fast I was going. I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't speeding. I plead the fifth. You want me to slow down coming down a hill? Say what? He's sitting in the dark creeping. That should be illegal. You should have like a marker on your car or something. I think that's illegal. It should be like. I mean, it was a construction zone though. Well, the start of one, which is what we're in right now. We got how many people we got watching? 3? Three people watching live. I think there's I don't know, that's a cop in there or a truck. Phoenix gets pulled over live on stream. That will hit some views. Dude, he had to have been doing like 90 miles an hour to catch up to us to go from a 0 to 60 like that. Because I looked at my mirror and there was nobody, unless there was a second cop. There might have been a second cop there. He might have been relaying to people, the other cop, hey, go get this car. You know how they do them speed traps like that. Because the cop that I went by didn't even turn on his headlights or anything as I drove by. He just kept sitting there. Ooh, we got 6 people in the live stream. Welcome to Phoenix Rising Roundtable Part 2 as we go off-roading. Ah! Earl wants to go to that right side today. I don't know why. Challenge accepted, yo. The last thing hey, look, there's another cop that busted somebody. Or he's just sitting there. I don't know. Looks like he's just sitting there to start a construction zone and get people to slow down. Woo! Everybody slow down. There's cops everywhere. All right, this truck's annoying me, but we got like a split coming up here. This guy's like flashing his lights at me. I don't know if it's going over bumps or what, but it's really annoying. I am doing the speed limit, ma'am. No one does a speed limit on I-65. Everybody knows it's Talladega. Probably the bumps. What about the bumps? I don't think there might be aircraft. I don't know. We're actually going under the speed limit right now. I do this sometimes where I fall into the traps of the people ahead of me. and then I get slowed down. I lost 2 minutes, man. We lost 2 minutes. We were going to be there at, 3. Now we're going to be there at 3:02. What if I don't make it to what if the biological clock was like 3 o'clock? Sleep. I'm going to be too packed. There ain't no pilots up there. That's probably why it's probably a good thing to wait to get fuel until I get up there. Because there ain't no pilots. I don't think there's a truck stop. I might be sleeping on the side of the road. That would be fun. Work on my video while we wait for them to open at 8 a.m. Seven people in the live stream. Thanks for joining the Roundtable. It's been an adventurous week so far, and it's just getting started. My next video is going to be, I think, it's probably going to be longer. I don't know how much editing is going to get done to it. I started it last night, but I just couldn't do it without the Apple Pencil. So, and it had a bad service area, and had GoPro problems. I don't know if you, hey Brandon, did you watch my new video from Texas? Like, did you watch it all the way through to the junkyard scene? Yes, no. It was actually a recycling plant that had paper scattered from here to Tijuana. Oh no, that part, yeah. But like, there's a second half of that. Where did I end that video? Oh, you guys haven't seen that part yet. I don't think you guys have seen. Was there a Waffle House in that video, Brandon? See, I edited that video so quick, I don't even know what's in it. I don't even remember where. I think I cut it at the end. I lost so much stuff from that video because my GoPro is being dumb and won't record nothing. Well, it's recording, but I can't get the files out of the GoPro. It's really annoying me. Yeah, we'll have to do that later. But like, when I was in Kansas City, I went to a place and it was like, you guys will see it soon. Stephanie's already seen it, but it was literally like giant bales of paper, wrapped all over the place, and just a junkyard of recycling wrapped all over the place. It was a mess. And they told me I had to back into like the world's stupidest dock, only to find out that it wasn't the stupidest place ever. It was actually where I had to go. So I put my GoPro on the side of my truck to film the back because I was like, this is going to be something worth recording. And it's on my GoPro. Like, I found the video of the back on my GoPro, but I cannot get it off. And it's really freaking, because like it won't connect to any of my devices to get it out. So I gotta call GoPro and be like, look, man, what's going on? And if I put it into my computer, it doesn't read that file. So I don't know what to do. I'm really annoyed by it because it was a hell of a back. I might have to go buy a new GoPro, I guess. GoPro Hero Max, here I come. If I'm gonna buy a new GoPro, that's what we're gonna end up getting. Hey, Brights McGee, turn your lights down. This guy just got on this Han ramp over here, shining the Death Star out of me. If he comes by me, I'm gonna put my brights on right in his freaking face. Oh, he turned them down, thank God. All right, you're forgiven, sir. Yeah, we're just gonna make a video of lost footage. We're actually coming up to our 1 year of trucking. We're like 2 weeks out from our first load ever trucking. We started with MTI here. Really, it was the beginning of August. But we did, I was looking at my BOLs the other day, and as I have every load that I've ever done, and I'm going to go back and count them too. I'm going to do like a yearly recap video where I tell you guys how many loaded miles I've done, states that we've been to maybe. I don't know, just like a yearly recap video. It's probably going to be lengthy. It might even be a live stream at home. I'm not really sure how we're going to do it because it's going to be long. But what you missed in the beginning of this live stream, I need to get a bunch of cameras, probably GoPros or something, and I want to put them all on a switchboard in my truck. And I'm not very good at this kind of stuff. So if there's someone out there that's watching this video and you know how to do this, let me know. But like if I were to make a right-hand corner while driving, and I'm gonna be able to hit a button and it hits that camera and starts to stream that turn. I want to have like different camera angles. I can change cameras at all times. I feel like that would be like really cool for the Roundtable. Because I have GoPro mounts on the left and right mirrors. So I can put 2 GoPros there. Even if I could get one like outside, you know, on the hood or maybe the trailer. I don't know. Just, you know, I think it's a really cool idea and it's really different and expensive, probably. I don't know how to do it. I don't know the first thing about how to do it. I know there are YouTubers out there that have said board that they switch cameras on the fly. I don't know what they're using, but if anybody does, let me know. Yeah, a rooftop camera would be pretty nice. I'm sure a bird would hit it though. We actually the other day almost hit a deer. He literally standing on the side of the road on I-64 as we were heading westbound. A deer was standing there on the side of the road, literally, and bolted across the road. Stopped like in the I was like in the farthest lane possible. he stopped halfway and bolted back the other way. If he would have kept bolting across, Pearl would have smashed right into that freaking deer. And I'd have had some good venison. Whatever what was ever left of said deer. So, thank God that deer was a smart deer and decided not to keep running the other way. I also want to get a camera that's, like I said it before, 24-hour live stream, where you can just go to the said camera and just, you know, kind of like a panda cam. You ever know what that is from back in the day? Used to be able to go watch all the pandas in the San Diego Zoo whenever you wanted. I think you need. I got Wi-Fi in the truck now, so anything's possible, I guess. I found AT&T home internet, and it just goes wherever I go. So there's that. Yeah, me too, because I don't need any more damage to this truck. That would have sucked. Hardcore. Hey, Brandon, did you ever join my Instagram feed, man? Sometimes I feel like I want to message you sometimes, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I have a Instagram chat thing. It's like an Instagram for my Facebook, YouTube channel, where people like can post cool things and whatnot. But mostly so I can chat with my subscribers. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I just know you're a really cool guy, man. Becoming one of my good friends, I feel like, even though I hardly know you. What am I supposed to do with that? Does that save for me? I can't take a screenshot of that right now. So thanks, Stephanie. You get a text from me, it's a 989 number. So feel free to answer that. I mean, you're basically a moderator of this channel now, so I have to communicate with you somehow. I have a feeling we're going to be doing some big things soon, man. We're growing real fast, and you were one of the first. So Got a lot of good ideas out there. My goal is to make this the best trucking YouTube channel ever. Most subscribers. Maybe one day compete with Dave. You guys don't know who Dave is where I get my inspiration from in trucking. And it's riding with Dave. And love that dude. Some of the stuff's over my head, Stephanie. What are you talking about? Dave never goes live. He should, but he don't. He makes really good content. He used to do motorcycle vlogs, and then he got into trucking, and he started doing trucking vlogs, and his channel blew up. But he's like, he comes and goes from trucking. He works for CFI. If I ever go to CFI, that's probably going to be the reason why. But I actually almost did when I first started. That pilot's where we slept last night, y'all. We've officially completed one lap. We slept there this time last night. I was sleeping at that pilot. And now we're blowing by it on the northbound side, heading to Chicago. I don't know why I said it like that, but it sounds super intense. Chicago. Yep, no more kickstart for you, Phoenix. One day I'm going to do, when I get my truck at home fixed, Marshmallow, I have a 2500 Chevy, and I'm in the process of fixing it. I'm going to do a reveal on that guy. Yes, I named my truck Marshmallow because he's soft and fuzzy and cuddly, but he'll rip your head off like a marshmallow. Okay, marshmallows don't rip your head off. They sure can try. Does your friend John subscribe to my channel? Just curious. Does he ever watch my live streams? You guys can go by. Dude, the moon is freaking huge. If I can stop, I'm going to show you guys this moon. We still have to get the drone out somewhere. We haven't had anywhere good to take the drone. Oh. Wee. We're at 90 miles to Chicago, y'all. 300 miles to go. 4 hours, 50 minutes until I prove my dispatcher wrong. My e-cig ain't working, y'all. That ain't good. Yes, exactly 300. This was a 600-mile trip total. I had pizza before I started this live stream, and I got green pepper stuck in my throat with some pepperoni. Kind of sucks. I would say we're entering the fourth quarter of Indiana right now. So everybody knows that it's still here watching. I cannot see the number. It is too far away. We are closing in on the closing of this competition. You have 33 miles to get your numbers in, or how far we will be in the state of Wisconsin driving. The winner within 10 miles will get a $10 Amazon gift card sent to their email address. If you're within 10 miles, unless your name is Tom Shuck, and then I will give you back that $3 from elementary school. So Tom Shuck only gets $13. Yeah, I know. I've known Tom Shuck since we were in like 5th grade, and we grew up, went to school together all the way through high school, graduated together. And for some reason, I borrowed $3 from him in elementary school, or maybe it was my freshman year. I don't remember. And I never gave it back to him. Don't even. Neither of us remember what it was for, but I just know I owe him $3. I told him one day I would give him his $3 back. It just, might take all them years. If I had his Venmo, I would just Venmo him $3. But I haven't seen him since high school, and really wouldn't mind hanging out with him. He's a pretty cool guy. That's not good for the rolls. No, it's not. And by rolls, I mean we're hauling giant rolls of paper We have 4 in the front end of the truck and 4 over the tandems. And the middle of the trailer is just empty. So very easy for those to just slide forward or fall over. And at 5,000 pounds, it's pretty scary. I mean, if one fell over, I would know because it would probably go through the floor of the trailer and probably rip my tandems off as I drove by and screw up my trailer, and then I'd end up probably flipped over in a ravine. If I had to guess, that's just the drasticness that my brain plays out. You know, Final Destination crap. But usually those things, they slide all the time. I have never had a paper roll that stayed in its same spot ever. So this would be a first. Dude, this guy's got his brights on behind me, and I'm pretty sure he thinks he's the sun. Ugh. Yeah, so people know I have no idea how many miles I'm going to be in the state of Wisconsin. I just know I'm going up by Green Bay. My guess is 150 miles. No, I have not Googled it. No, I don't know how far it is. Well, it's going to be interesting to see. I have never been up this high in Wisconsin, I'll tell you that much. And part of the reason why I'm doing this is because in the morning, as long as I get this dropped off super early, he can find me a pickup with really good miles, you know, drop it off maybe Saturday, you know. So if I could get 1,000 mile run right now and put me up to like 2,500 miles for the week, I would call that a successful week. Because this will put me up to about 1,500. Last week, after we dropped this off, we will tie last week. So that's the tumbleweed that decided to have his brights on and thinks he owns the sun. His headlights are so bright, he probably is getting harnessed energy from said sun. I want to flash him, but 2 wrongs don't make a right. I mean, I get paid 60 cents a mile, so you do the math, man. I'll make decent money. I waste a lot of it, though, so don't let it fool you. I actually figured out today every 1,000 miles I drive is $600. So before taxes. And believe me, they take a lot of taxes. More than any human should have to pay. Dude, it's the greatest life ever. Live out here on the road. But you still got responsibilities back home. If you're going to do it right. Don't buy a bunch of shit like I did. But even then, I still spend a lot of money on food and whatnot. But always keep a place to live, man. I ain't gonna lie, whether it's a studio apartment somewhere or something, always have a place to go home to because otherwise you have no reason to be, working towards anything. I look forward to after 2 weeks going home and laying in my own bed. It is the greatest feeling in the world. It's like after you had a long trip, you know. Yeah, I could stay out longer and I would have to stay home longer, but then I'd lose pay. So, I mean, I could go home every week if they wanted, let me. Actually, Brandon, my company is hiring 5 drivers right now. Um, so if you got your CDL, man, maybe I can put in a word for you. They'll fly you out to Chicago and make it happen. It's all about believing in yourself, man. At the end of the day, that's all trucking it is about believing in yourself. That you can accomplish the dream, putting in the work ethic, putting in the time, and you have to dedicate yourself, just like you did, probably when you got your license. I never thought I could get a CDL. It took me, when I was 19, 20 years old, I was going to go get my CDL. And then, the girls I was with, they didn't want me to drive truck, and I always thought that getting a CDL meant driving over the road. And turns out that it's not. It's opens up so many more doors for you than you even realize. You don't really realize how many jobs out there have CDLs attached to them, whether it's a class A or B. I mean, you can go drive dump truck in your local area for Christ's sake. That's a CDL, class B, school bus, so it's like there's so many other jobs. You can drive local jobs. I mean, I found out that you get a CDL and you'll always have a job somewhere. Someone needs you to drive that truck or vehicle. It is just it's a life changing decision. And my goal in life is to drive everything this planet has to offer. Almost like eventually, I'm gonna try to look into seeing what it takes to work on the railroad and live my childhood dream. Like my goal in life was always to work as a train driver. So maybe someday you'll be watching my YouTube channel, as the engineer of a locomotive. That would be interesting. 75 miles to Chicago, guys. You think we're gonna make it, or do you think we're gonna be tired and sleep? I should put out a poll. Who thinks I'm going to make it? Are any doubters out there? Oh, we got a minute back. Yeah, I could tell Stephanie tomorrow that I wanted to go start a rhino business where I just do something with rhinos, and she would support that. I could be like, Stephanie, I'm gonna go start a business where I wrangle cows every day, and she would support that. Even if she disagreed with it. You still would support it, don't lie. Dude, I'd pay to see that too. That'd be a hell of a YouTube video. First person view. Phoenix wrestles rhino. Million views right there. Um, it's getting really windy up here, guys. I can't see if the trees are blowing or not. The road's dipping a lot too, though. Yeah, truck's moving fine. It's just blowing me on the side of the road. And then the road dips, and I got those rumble strips so close. So stupid. But I get it. You know, people fall asleep driving. They need to wake up. Lord knows they woke me up a few times. Not driving truck, but, you know. What I really hate is some states, they take those rumble strips, they put them on the inside of the white line. So you're hitting the rumble strips before you even get to the white line. It's annoying. So the Phoenix made an investment today. Probably going to be starting a new segment on this channel of cooking on the road. Making short videos on how to cook in a semi truck. By popular demand, we bought a grill. So grilling with Phoenix is going to become a segment on this channel. I don't know when, but coming soon. So stay tuned for the grilling with Phoenix. I need to pass this truck because he's going slow. In case anyone ever wanted to know, before my divorce, I used to grill out all summer long. Grilling is a hobby of mine. Grilling is a passion. Grilling is, well, it's what I'm good at. And we've always wanted to open our own barbecue joint. Cause I cook some mean grill, man. Tell you what. How are you in that mirror? Your lights are so bright that you're reflecting off my mirror and hitting my other mirror. Literally. What the? I'm going to shut up. This guy just passed. His lights are so bright. He's hitting my mirror and they're reflecting all the way across the cab. We got slow traffic up here. And it's hitting the window next to me. And I feel like there's a truck on the left side. Oh, people just getting off to go to the Loves. That's where we went last week, Brandon. That TA right there. 11 miles to the pilot, and voting will be closed permanently. So get your miles in now. How far in the state of Wisconsin are we going to drive? Within 10 miles, you will win an Amazon gift card. Looks like we got 4 people at the round table. Thanks for joining the round table, y'all. Whoever you are, appreciate it. Please comment, like, subscribe if you're not already. And go watch some of the other videos that we posted. We're also thinking about doing a giveaway at 2,000 subscribers. If I can figure out how to do that, we're thinking about doing that as well. Because 2,000 subscribers is very impressive. You know, I never thought I'd hit 1,000 subscribers. And we're about to double that. We're literally over about halfway to that goal. We could be there by now, but you know, people are watching our videos and they're not subscribing. You know, it is what it is. But our videos are getting massive. Some of these videos, anyway, are getting massive views. We're gonna probably film a tip video tomorrow to post, but I don't know what it's gonna be on. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be something to do with how to strap a load properly in a box trailer, or how to use a ratchet strap. I don't know. I got a few ideas. If there's something you want to see how to do on a semi truck, post a comment down below, and we'll work on the video for you. I didn't think people, you know, I posted a video how to put fuel in a semi truck. That video just done blown up, man. I did not see that video getting that many subscribers, that many views. Let's just be honest. So thanks for watching that video. I think we're about to 1,500 watch hours right now. So we're approaching halfway, you know, to that 4,000 watch hour goal we have. You know, I see me getting there by the end of the year for sure. But it sucks because every day that goes by, we lose watch hours as we gain watch hours. So, because it has to be in a 365 calendar year. But it is what it is, man. That's trucking. We're working on a store for merchandise. Um, to, you know, sell Phoenix Rising stuff. I think we're gonna come up with some bumper stickers. Um, we want to use like that's trucking, or I came up with one earlier instead of like gone fishing. We're gonna put, you know, gone trucking. See you in 2 weeks. I don't know. Just away messages for your door while you're gone. T-shirt designs come popped up in my head. Probably won't get no hats. Maybe I'll put my logo on a hat. I don't know. Um, maybe for all the truckers out there, we'll come up with like a custom cup or something. I don't know. Lots of ideas, man. Because actually, I actually have my own company right now. But the DOT isn't active on it. But the company name is Flying Phoenix Logistics. So as soon as we find a truck and insurance, we might be driving for that. You guys can go right now on the, FSCSA and type in Flying Phoenix Logistics LLC, and you'll find my company. I have a cool idea to wrap my semi when I get it too. It's basically going to be a giant Phoenix wrap with flames coming out the side. It's going to be sick, man. I might even be doing some hot shots soon if I can get my truck fixed. We got some big things in the pipeline, so subscribe if you haven't already. 3 miles to the window of voting is closed permanently. Get your votes in now if you're just joining. How many miles will a Phoenix drive in the state of Wisconsin from the border to the drop-off destination? And you may win a $10 Amazon gift card. Well, we're poor. I mean, that's all we can afford. So, thanks for playing. We're not going to announce it until we get there. So it's probably going to end up, maybe being a video or a short. But I hope everyone, all my moderators, all 2 of you, have written down the names of the people and the miles that they selected. Would be helpful. It's official, guys. The pilot is right there. Voting is officially closed to the competition. May the best winner, if there is one, win. Until next week, we will come up with a new competition for a $10 Amazon gift card for next week if no one wins this week. Or should I roll it forward? Should I, like, that could be expensive though. Like, because no one won the Iowa challenge neither, so technically, like, no one's gonna win. Like, no one win this one, then like, it could be like a pot. And someone could just get like $100 Amazon gift card. But more, bigger the pot, the harder the challenge. So I guess that's up to you guys. You want the pot to keep rolling forward, or just keep it at $10? My vote's keep it at $10. Margaret two in Indiana. I hope I don't see this highway for a while. I've been on it a lot in the last week. Yes, Tom is at 69 miles because he's a jokester, and it took me a minute because of my autism to hit me, but he chose 69 for a reason. Sorry if you missed this week's competition. You should be here early if you want a chance to win. I think when we hit 1,500, if we can hit 1,500 by the next live stream next week, I might do one before then, just to see how if we get to 1,500 like in a couple days or something. I don't know what we're at right now, but last time I checked, I was at like 1480 or something like that. A lot. My brain tries to wrap that around my head, and I'm like, oh, that's a lot of people in a football stadium. And I'm like, oh, well, that's more people than sitting right here. It's crazy to think, what a million subscribers looks like. And if I ever reach that day when I hit 1 million subscribers, well, I don't even know how I'm going to feel about that. But I feel like it might happen one day with my work ethic. I want people to subscribe to my channel for me, not my content. Like, I want you guys to like me, because then you'll watch whatever I post. So, like, we're thinking about throwing it back to the old school days here pretty soon, and going to actually out and making a tip video, trucking style, but we're going to do it as a walking vlog. We just got to find the time to do that. Stephanie's going to regret her life tomorrow when she's got to get up to go to work. Sorry, love. You got Trucking Simulator for PC? Dude, funny story actually about that. I was talking to one of my guys that works here. He works in dispatch. His name is, Nick or whatever. He's a cool guy, but he's like in charge of dispatch. And he told me the one day that they have a driver that will go drive truck for like 10 hours and he gets bored just sitting there. So he goes and plays Trucking Simulator. And he'll drive for another 10 hours in Trucking Simulator. I was like, that's dedication right there. I might have to get Trucking Simulator myself. Check it out. Maybe I'll do a stream of me playing Trucking Simulator. Now we're talking. Who wants to watch that? Who wants to watch Phoenix play Trucking Simulator? I'll be hitting everything, y'all. I'll be driving my truck off cliffs. Watch it burn. Oh, that freaking four-wheeler cut me off. Not in Trucking Simulator. Ran my truck through their front end. Stupid four-wheeler. I'll run that four-wheeler off the side of Grand Canyon Mountain in Colorado or whatever it's called. All right, guys, we're coming up to the exit that we missed. It's like Tosh.0's, redo. Can we get it right? Can we not miss our exit? We got 13 miles for us to figure that out. Have you ever been to Chicago, Brandon? You ever been on the Skyway Bridge? I wish it wasn't dark out because at the top of the Skyway Bridge, you can actually see Lake Michigan. It's pretty awesome. But it's only during the day that you can see it. Whee! Ride 'em up, ride 'em cowboy. We'll find that out in 47 miles to Chicago. I think when we hit Chicago, we're going to be right just before 200 miles. Mind you, this place has a weird address. Just so you guys are clear, in this competition, we're not going to intentionally sabotage it, but if for some reason we miss our entrance or drive, or we end up driving extra miles in Wisconsin, well, those miles count. So it's from point A to drop off. However many miles that is, that's how many miles it's going to be. No, we're not going to intentionally sabotage. Just letting you know that we miss exits a lot and have to drive around. So if I really wanted to be classy, I could be like, how many miles are we going to drive in the state of Wisconsin before we leave? That could be interesting. I think I'm going too fast, guys. What do you think? I'm going to slow down. I'm going to slow down. The thing said go slow. So we're going to go slow. Yeah, this is a construction zone. They were like slow. Stay in lane. All right. We're doing 50. We got the speed limit. We're doing 50. $50 miles an hour in a construction zone. I cannot wait to stop and read these comments, man. We have to answer a Q&A of all the questions that have been answered. Well, that's a horrible place to break down. I think once I hit this toll booth on the 90, I'm going to pull off to the side maybe and read these comments. Maybe. Because there ain't a pilot. Like the nearest truck stop's 93 miles away. And it's Tour Brothers Truck Stop, whatever that is. As we reach the midnight on the Central Eastern Time Zone and 11 o'clock Central. Go on, Schneider. Chicago's roads are brutal. My camera's moving. We're gonna have to fix that. Who's dropping corn emojis? We're not in Iowa. We saved corn emojis for Iowa, man. Indiana's like basketballs emojis or something. When we get to Wisconsin, you guys can drop a bunch of cheese emojis. How about that? Just drop a bunch of cow and cheese emojis. Yay, we're under 3 o'clock as arrival time. He's like, yeah, there's the basketballs. I just figured because it's the Hoosier state and they're known for Hoosier basketball. So, oh, I got nothing. If you can think of something better for Indiana, let me know. It's interesting. Indiana's an interesting state in itself. Illinois, we're gonna have a list of states that have dedicated emojis, so we're in that state, and you're just gonna have to use that emoji all the time. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that, guys. We're gonna come up with all lower 49 states, 48 states. And we're just gonna be like, all right, so this state is this state is that, and then we're gonna post that video as a picture on our feed for our activity feed, like on YouTube, where we post a bunch of photos and stuff. And then what we're going to do is when we're in those states, you can refer to said chart and Post those emojis. Or if we get real fancy, when we get monetization, we might even make it so um, there's special state packs where it's like a reward. You get so many emojis or something. I have no idea how monetization works and donations and all that good stuff. Man, there's no one behind me. It is deader than a doornail, y'all. Thanks for the 7 likes, by the way. I appreciate it. Like Texas emoji can be barbecue. Yes, after hours, Phoenix Rising has officially started. Yes, very much so. Phoenix After Dark. Should I make a new stream? Call it Phoenix After Dark. Call it a segment on Wednesday. Eventually, that will be a bonus for members only. That's probably what we're gonna end up doing after that. Is we're gonna end up doing an After Dark live stream for members only. If we ever get that option. I know we gotta reward the members, man. Stephanie, you're an automatic member. You're a moderator. I can make members whoever I want for free. So moderators will not have to pay for membership. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. I feel like I'm on top of a mountain, even though we're really not. Dude, I'm so awake right now. I'm like, who wants to steal my awake energy as we cross I-80? So I guess we did it. We didn't get off on the right. We kept going, guys. We're on the right path. Yeah, buddy. Chicago, here we come, y'all. Get ready for Chicago. I've never got that right. I've been trying for weeks. Anytime I come through here, I've been trying to get to I-90. One time I cut through Gary, Indiana. That was sketchy. You know what it's like to sit at a stoplight in Gary, Indiana with a fully loaded truck? Nope. I don't recommend it, that's for sure. And for those of you who don't know, Gary, Indiana, well, it's sketchy. Why are you going so slow? Apparently, I-65 is ending, and this guy feels the need to do less than 40 miles an hour. I feel bad we started the live stream so late today, and the people in Brazil could barely even join. But I know they'll flip on the replay, so I guess that's good. So if you're joining us on the replay, and you're a champion and you're watching this, all right, 90 Toll Road, 262. We got our exit, y'all. We got our exit. I've never been up here before. We are getting 6.2 miles per gallon, y'all, since we left. I've never gotten 6.2 miles per gallon, ever. Usually I'm at 5.9 miles per gallon. Sketchy tunnel, sketchy bridge. Sketchy tunnel, sketchy bridge.
Then take the ramp ahead.
244 miles to go, y'all. We want to go west.
Keep right. Keep right towards Chicago.
And now this is a tight corner.
Take the ramp ahead. Then take the ramp ahead.
This is a really tight corner. Oh, we gotta pay a toll, guys. The dreaded toll booth. Okay, every time I come through here, my Easy Pass don't want to scan. So we gotta creep slowly and pray to God that it catches it and scans it. Come on. Read it. Thank you. Sometimes if you go through fast through the toll booth, it will not catch that Easy Pass. So I've learned to just go super slow through said Easy Pass. Chicago, here we come, baby. Yeah, if if it was daylight, I mean, I could kind of make it out, but Lake Michigan is actually like right there. Like on my map, you could actually see the shoreline. Like this is like you're probably like fucking 2 seconds from Lake Michigan right here. Like I can see it from here. That's crazy. I've never been on I-90 through here ever, and it's literally like right there on the shore. Usually I get on and I'm way past this point. It would be cool to see that during the day, to see Lake Michigan, but I miss my lake, man. I might plan a trip here towards like in August and take the fam to Lake Michigan. Because in August, Lake Michigan is warm, it's beautiful, and I can get some more sunburn. Yeah, funny story actually. We went to Michigan Adventures last week on the weekend, and we got sunburned pretty bad sitting in the lazy river. So I don't know how funny that is, but on Monday we ended up getting this. It's like a rare thing. I don't know why, but sometimes I get it. It's called Hell's Itch, and it literally feels like your sunburn is like fire ants burning you. They're just like you feel like you're on fire. So I just say it's because I'm a phoenix, and we're shedding our ashes, and our skin's like on fire. basically. There's so many Phoenix's songs out there that I would love to make as my intro music, but I can't because they're copyrighted. One of them's in a video game. I forget the name of it though. So we've been on this part of I-90. We're gonna go through there at like 11 o'clock at night. I'm thinking we're probably, I don't know how far we are from the border, guys. I really don't. We're 240 right now. We're not even to Illinois yet. We got 13 miles to go in Indiana. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I'm still sticking to 150 though. Cause I know Green Bay is basically where I'm getting my numbers from is the exit that on I-75 that I park my truck at is like roughly 160 miles north of the state line on I-75. There's a Flying J there. I think it's exit 151. Yeah, 151. And a Flying J there. Sometimes I'll park my truck there, and th- this place I'm going here is more north than where I live. So that's why we're saying 150 miles. But I guess I didn't take into consideration the state line of Michigan versus the state line of Wisconsin. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I hope somebody wins. I've been trying to give out a gift card for a while. I just know we are going way further than we did last time we went up this way. Looks like the next truck stop is 228 miles away. So it's about 10 miles away from our drop. And it's some mom and pop truck stop. So that's probably where we're going to end up going for the rest of the night. Well, we're probably going to stop before that, and we're probably going to look into this place a little bit more. But I know there's a Petro in 98 miles that has my name on it because they have cheese sandwiches. Damn it, I want a cheese sandwich. That's the Petro I stopped at the last time, Brandon. I woke you up. I don't know if you're still asleep right now. Well, you shouldn't be. It's only like 9 o'clock there. I think it's 9 o'clock there. Might be wrong. Look at those creepy flashing billboards, y'all. Chicken tenders at rallies. Yeah, that's what I figured. You like live in Seattle or like near Seattle? I've always wanted to go there. I don't know if you know where Coos Bay, Oregon is, but when I was like 3 years old, I used to live there. Yeah, so we're definitely here earlier than what we were last time because it's not that much further north that we're going compared to last time. So I'm curious if I hold up my end of the bargain where he's going to send me. I'm praying to God that he finds me a load from like Wisconsin down to like Texas, Saturday drop off. That'd be dope. That's like 1,200 miles. Yes, we can do that in 2 days, y'all. Challenge accepted. That'd be another live stream that I would have to show you guys. Or it might be the start of a video. I don't know. Man, there's so many comments I have to read. Too bad Snoopy over here can't read them for me. Yeah, when I was at Michigan Adventures the other day, I got a Snoopy. He's like a 5 foot Snoopy. And I have him buckled into my passenger seat right now as my passenger. So he's my homie. Because, you know, everybody loves Snoopy. Yeehaw, ride a cowboy. So we're getting pretty close to Chicago. I'm starting, you could probably, if you really make it out, you can see the Sears Tower. I guess it's called the Willis Tower. I mean, it's behind these trees, but you can see the lights. Funny story about the Willis Tower, Sears Tower, whatever they call it nowadays. I used to live in Michigan City, Indiana when I turned 18, and there was a day I was standing on the beach there, and I could see that tower like 60 miles away. I was like, holy crap, man. It was one of those days that lined the sun and everything. It was like the perfect time to be standing where I was standing, and I could see the Sears Tower at the time. You know, 60 miles, I don't know how far it is, 40 to 60 miles away from there. Who's excited to see Chicago as we approach the Skyway Bridge, y'all? We got 5 miles left to the Skyway Bridge. You can kind of start to see the lights over there. I see a Ferris wheel. Yeah, you could tell like this whole area probably at one point was underwater from Lake Michigan. Because there's all kinds of little ponds that got left from it. Slow down. There's people here. Give them all the room that they could possibly ask for.
In 2.25 miles, left, I-90 west.
Yeah, what she said. You guys see the buildings over there? As you start to reach Chicago. It's like a full-blown fair right there. Out on the pier. This is actually water right here. This is one of those pools. This bridge here, you can't see it right now. I mean, I can kind of see it, but this whole thing's a bridge until you reach to about right there. Now you're not on over water, but it's probably like a good half a mile bridge over a pool of what was probably at one point Lake Michigan water. I mean, if Lake Michigan ever drowned it out, I'm pretty sure that this highway would cease to exist unless they plan accordingly and made it so it's raised up pretty high. As we approach the Skyway Bridge, get hyped, y'all. Can I get Skyway Bridge in the comments? Actually, no, not Skyway Bridge. I don't know. Just post whatever emoji you feel is appropriate for a epic Skyway Bridge and crossing into the state line of Illinois. Once again, we gotta go like 5 miles an hour. You just keep going through that one. It didn't even do nothing. It just sat there. So screw it. The ones I hate is the gate. Ones with the gate.
Be in either of the 2 left lanes.
I mean, if there's a bridge emoji, you guys can post the bridge emoji. I don't think I've crossed it at night ever. It's usually during the day. I mean, maybe one time I've crossed it at night. I don't remember. Is it lit up?
Continue Route 990.
I don't know, but we're almost to the state of Illinois. Finally. Which today, actually, a funny story. I didn't realize how big the state of Illinois is. Like, it covers the entire, the state borderline covers all of Wisconsin, or not Wisconsin, Illinois covers, no, Indiana, no. What am I trying to say? The Mississippi River, basically. I'm so amused by this bridge up here. As we approach the Skyway Bridge, y'all. The Bridge of Life. If you watch that video, it's another Bridge of Life. We're gonna get in the right lane because why not? But it covers all of Iowa and most of Missouri. The state line does, the border. Like that's insane. Stay alive. Do not drink and drive, y'all. Welcome to the Skyway Bridge. As we get ready to cross it as we speak. You can see it from the side right here. I never crossed it from like right here before. It's kind of weird. Or it just looks different. I don't know. You can see it right there, Skyway Bridge. And off in the distance, to my right, well, first of all, exactly to my right, you can see Lake Michigan from up here. And then kind of through the right side, you can start to see the city of Chicago. If you squint real hard or zoom in on this video, you can see the city of Chicago. I don't know if it's showing up on stream. It's right over there. You can see it all lit up, all beautiful. We're heading over there though. And like that's like 30 miles away, guys. Imagine that. You can see an entire city up here from like 30 miles, 20 to 30 miles away. That's how big it is. I really hope NASCAR puts a track down here because my ass is going to go up to that tower and just sit there. I went up in the Sears Tower. It will for always be the Sears Tower. Let's see, what does that say? Trucks something. I didn't see what that said. I think it said no trucks. What did that say, y'all? Did you guys see that? Now you got to pay for using said bridge. And they don't even let you use your engine brake. They're like, no engine brake for you. All right, so I've went through. Okay, so they have no trucks on that one. Yeah, so those two over there say no trucks. We can use this guy. But I go so slow. Because this one does not like to scan. 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 Please use pay station. Pay by credit card. No. All right, we're stuck, guys. Let me see if I can get this transponder to pay. Yep, it's not going to scan. Guys, shut the truck off so I can hear. Hold on, guys. Nobody's answering, of course. It doesn't want to scan, y'all. And nobody wants to answer me. Hello? Alright, try this, I guess. I hate these things, guys. I hate them. They're annoying. So annoying. So annoying. Why aren't you scanning? Nobody wants to answer neither, guys. Yeah, it's like $40. Yeah, I ain't paying that shit. I need a easy pass. Ain't reading. It's not scanning neither. Nope, not working either. Yeah, neither of them are working. You there? There it goes. Yeah. Hey. All right, we got it. Thank God. Open sesame, fuckers. Let's go. Ah! Go before it closes. Now you gotta escape like you're running for your life. Run! Run from the easy pass of hell. Ah! Seatbelt to the door. We're free! Hammer time, baby. Hammer time. That took like 7 minutes of my life I'm never going to get back. Sometimes you just hit the wrong lane, man, and those easy passes, they do not scan to save your life. I was not about to pay $50 to put this truck through that thing. That's how much it was. It was $50 for 12 axles. I don't know if I have 12 axles. I don't know. It was a lot. It's like people forget about you in there, man. It's like they're trying to help other people, and like you just wait on hold, and then you get forgot about. Yeah, I got stuck in toll booth jail. That's what we're gonna call that from now on. Toll booth jail. There's DOT jail, which sucks, and you get stuck in toll booth jail. But at least in toll booth jail, you can just ram the toll. No, don't ever do that, guys. You didn't hear that here. Don't ever ram a toll. That's like, I'm not responsible for you ramming tolls. Disclaimer, do not run toll booths. Make sure they get their money, because then you get a buttery smooth road like so. I'm actually in favor of toll booth roads, guys. I think more states need to have them. Oh, I lost my gum. Oh no. Yeah. Got it. We dropped our gum on the floor. It's the worst.
Right to I-90 West.
Now I gotta make up 6 minutes. We're trying to beat their clock by 3 a.m. That's how long Brandon has to stay awake. LOL. Just kidding, Brandon.
In 1/2 mile, right to I-90 West.
Night, love. I'm surprised you're still awake. Thanks for coming to the live stream.
Taking the right lane.
I don't wanna. I mean, there's only one lane. You can't go the other way. See? Read your signs. Express route. No trucks. Like I was just here on Monday. Literally. How? I'm trying to figure out the fastest place to get to this route. And I like to really like cancel my directions and then change it from other cities and just to see what it's like, you know, when you're going to be there and all. So that's 226, 219. Do we want to take the scenic route up Lake Michigan or do we want to go up to Oshkosh? Oshkosh. That's how you pronounce it, Oshkosh. Highway 43 up to Sheboygan. That sounds like a good idea. It's a little bit further to go to Oshkosh, but not much. I don't know if there's any pilots that way though. Either way, it'd be like we have until Milwaukee to make a decision. So we'll just stick to what we're supposed to be doing. Because we have until Milwaukee before we have to make a decision. If there's a pilot up 43, if somebody can look up pilot for me on the pilot app, I don't know if Stephanie's still here. Is there a pilot on 43? Since I can't look right now. But anyway, out in front you see Chicago. Welcome to Chicago. Are we really though? Are we really on the fastest route? Actually, last year in August, when I came back from the Daytona race, our plane actually landed in Chicago, and I actually flew over Lake Michigan and around the city of Chicago. It's really pretty. Two miles ahead. 4 left lanes are closed. 4 lanes of traffic are closed. Who closes 4 lanes of traffic? There's only 3 lanes of traffic here. How do you close 4 lanes when there's only 3 lanes available? This ain't good. You guys see this beautiful city yet? As you're gonna come under this bridge, you can start to see the Sears Tower straight ahead, all lit up at night and all looking pretty. I was up there once. I was an 8th grader. Changing lanes, show me your blinker. One text could end it all. You hear that, guys? One text could end it all. Don't text and drive.
Either of the 2 right lanes.
3 left lanes closed. Oh man, this ain't good. All right, so first off, we want to be in the left lane here, I think. Look at that Pontiac. Just doing like a billion miles an hour. We want to be in the Wisconsin lane, but we can't get to the Wisconsin lane. Trying to go to Wisconsin. Not St. Louis, y'all. I'm sure everybody would love it if I got lost in St. Louis. See the city. We're going to come around a bridge here, and you're going to just see absolute greatness. Left lane, all lane. Up to your right, right here. You guys can see it out there. Been a while since I've been down there, to be honest with you. Because it sits out my right side of my window. You know, I just can't really see it. This is why we need a camera, so you guys can see stuff like that. I just set up a whole network in here so you guys can see all kinds of stuff while we're trucking. Like, that's groundbreaking truck technology, folks. As you come around this corner, you guys should see the entire city of Chicago. So feel free to take screenshots or whatever you want to do. I'll give you Chicago, folks. Still hate the Bears. No offense if you're from Chicago. You're still better than Packers fans. Dub. Did you guys just see that? What is that guy thinking? Wow. This is what Chicago's all about, folks. Cutting someone off just so you can gain 5 minutes down the road. I will tell you, it gets really sketchy through here. Like, 'cause they're working on all kinds of stuff. And it gets really confusing. Like, during the day, I hate coming through here. Nighttime, not so much, as it's pretty simple. But, like, it divides you up. See, look, it says West Wisconsin, West Wisconsin. Like, each of all three of these lanes is going to Wisconsin. So you're naturally like, I don't know what to do. I know what that other way is like. I ain't going through that tunnel. I am not going right. It is really bad to get through. This is these are all 13.8 bridges through here. All 13.8. I got stuck going through there one day during rush hour traffic. Never again. Never again. My truck barely fit through there. Like, this is all sketchy, guys. Right, no matter how you spin it, it's sketchy. Even with without the construction here, it would still be sketchy. See, this is where you would come out from going right. It's right here where this bus is. And it meets back up right here. But still, it's so tight through there. They need to say truck stay left is what they need to do. Once again, 13.8 bridges. As you dip down into the tunnel.
5 right lanes.
Tunnel! Tunnel. Express lanes are closed. Do not enter. All right, y'all. Express lanes are closed. We're not entering the express lane. We're good. I thought that was an express lane over there. I thought we were in the express lane. We're not. Thank God. That lane ends, so we're Gucci right where we're at. We don't need to move. We're probably gonna piss some people off though, being in the right lane. This guy tries to cut in behind me. We got to get around this tour bus though, because he's driving way too far over. Gotta pay attention, guys. Always pay attention to your surroundings. We rode that wall so close. We had to get around that tour bus. Driving through Chicago, you can't miss a beat. I've been like, especially off the highway. If you're going to be a new truck driver and you're going to come to this city, really pay attention to what you're doing. Fuck, that I couldn't even do anything. But yeah, we should be good now. We're heading north towards the Wisconsin state line. But yeah, this is Chicago, guys. If you haven't seen it, now you have. Live on Phoenix's live stream. Glad we could share with. I told you. I mean, you guys didn't get it last week, but almost, 7 days later, you guys get, to see Chicago. So we got a 3:03 arrival time right now. I don't know how many people are watching this stream, but it says 3. So thank you for watching. If you're new, please like, comment, subscribe. I want to know if people from Chicago actually go over to like Lake Michigan and swim. I wonder. I mean, it's probably really polluted there, you would think. Maybe I'm wrong. I love me some Lake Michigan. But nothing compares to the Great Lakes up north, Michigan, like Lake Superior and, up by the Mackinac Bridge. The water is just so clear. You could be sitting in 10 foot of water and see the bottom. That's how clear it is. Like, I've never seen anything so clear before. But that's why we live in Michigan, because it's my state. I always say I want to move somewhere else, but deep down inside, that's just where we're from, man. You always come back. That's what they say about people that leave Michigan. You always come back. Yeah, I like to visit other places, but home is home, man. I've seen some other places that I wouldn't mind living, like West Virginia and whatnot. But yeah, and then once you leave Chicago here, you can see here traffic. I mean, we put a lot of it behind us, but it really starts to thin out.
In 1.5 miles, keep right to I-94 West.
We don't want no rolls of paper falling out of our truck. Gotta take it slow. Hey, look at it, it's a train. Someday I'm gonna get on that train. Be cool. I actually watched a YouTube guy the one day. He actually took that whole train. He took a train somewhere. Like I think it was like from Chicago to San Francisco or something. I don't remember. It was pretty cool though. Yeah, see, this is what it's like here, man. You will get run over easy. Do the speed limit or die. That's kind of how they feel here. Like Chicago needs to reevaluate their speed limits because nobody does them. If someone was doing 55 on this road, they would get run over, as you can see. Like I'm doing 60.
Take any of the 3 right lanes.
Well, I guess 60-ish. Between 55 and 60. But I mean, there's people doing like 90 through here all day long, man. All right,
Continue
off to
north.
Milwaukee we go, guys. Milwaukee bound once again. As we approach 200 miles to go. Three hours. Next time, fly to work. That's what that sign said. What does that mean? I want to fly to work. One day I get a load from Michigan or Wisconsin to Michigan or Michigan to Wisconsin, and I got the money and it's going to the right place. I'm taking this truck and putting it on the ferry.
Lane closed was reported on I-94.
There is a ferry that runs from Ludington, Michigan over to like it's like just by Green Bay. It's like 4 hours, about $400 of your monies, and you get to drive. You get to save yourself a whole lot of time. Literally, I think it's like 4 hours, but it'd take like 7 to drive it. But I mean, think of all the stuff you're like traveling. You know, the load paid enough. Be a no-brainer. I mean, even if you were driving like to Minnesota or something, you know, save yourself a whole lot of time and money. First you get ahead, and then you go ahead. See a lot of stuff traveling the lower 48, man. I know I want to get to Hawaii and Alaska as well. So, like I say, I've been to every state, but it's those are probably gonna be personal vendettas before we die. I think Alaska might be possible to truck to, but Hawaii definitely not. That's just gonna be like, all right, I'm taking a trip to Hawaii. My thing is, if I go to Hawaii, I'm afraid I'm not gonna come back. So I gotta be old enough and have no responsibilities on the mainland. Because I'm just gonna be like, all right, we're staying here now. But they say Hawaii is gonna disappear one day, and it's gonna be go back to the ocean. So we'll see what happens with that. Maybe not in this lifetime. 200 miles to go, guys. Right now. Man, I am so wide awake tonight. I tell you what. Who knew Mountain Dew Kickstart wakes you up like that? It's probably best you didn't give me like 1,000 mile run because we might even make that tonight if we had options. At least we'll get some sleep, you know, 4 or 5 hours before we have to deliver it. We gotta still stop and figure out, how much, you know, can we sleep at this place? What's it look like? I would love nothing more to sleep at this place and just be there. Who knows? 1,000 mile round table. I don't know if you got that in you, Brandon. You have to watch that all day long. That's like we have drove 1,000 miles before. The most we've ever done is like 1,300. And no, it was not trucking actually. It was on my way down to Daytona in February. We drove. Me and my mom drove 1,200 miles. Oh yeah, for sure.
Shoulder close was reported on I-94.
We got 9 likes on this video. That's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get another like to make it 10 even. I actually think I'm pretty close on the miles. I don't know what everyone said, but I think I might be the closest one. I don't know. I don't know what everybody said. let alone how many votes there were. Um, Brandon, how many votes were there for the challenge? Did you write them down at all? I know. I can tell you right now, Tom's wrong. There's 3 people. What are their numbers? Yeah, you guys are all wrong. I can tell just by looking at the mile markers of what is highway. It's going to be over 100. Yeah, the Brazilians are like an hour behind Eastern, so it's like 2 a.m. there. Unless this highway is wrong. Oh, look at that, a 1310 bridge. Don't look now. Woo! Haircut. Told you, man. There was a company, there was a scam going on in Chicago where these people were replacing low bridge signs with high bridge signs. So they'd take like a 12-foot bridge sign and they would put a 14-foot sign on it. So when the truck then went under it, they would tow them out and make them pay X amount of dollars, like 10 grand to be towed out. And they got busted doing it. So there's that kind of. I mean, I always say you gotta look at, don't trust the bridge sign. Look at the bridge. I went under a 13.6 bridge one time in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I creeped under it about as slow as can be. But that's the smallest bridge I ever went under. I think it was actually probably 13.7, but it'll be interesting to see, how many miles it is up there, though. I'm just estimating, guessing here, but I think it's over 100. Because if this signs are right on this highway, I mean, that's on this highway, though. So if this highway goes all the way to the state line, there's like 30 miles left in the state of Illinois. Man, you see that guy just go flying by? What a jackram. So that would mean that 90, 80, be like 160 miles ish at the border. So I would be within 10 miles. Nailed it. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. I can't give myself a $10 Amazon gift card, even though I would love to do it. I like these challenges for the roundtable, though. I think they're fun. It makes things interesting. We go all the way down to one lane, folks. Trucks use 2 right lanes. Well, there are no right lanes, so I guess we gotta drive on the shoulder. We're getting off of here anyway. West 94 to Milwaukee, y'all. See, and that's where this gets, we weren't on that road. So that's where this gets interesting. On that road, it was that far to this, state line. So we'll see what this one says. Because now we got to go east, or we're going to go west, and then we're going to go north. So now we're going counterproductive. We're taking miles away from that total. Still think we're all way off, though. At this point, it's the Roundtable Late Night Edition. I got so many comments to go back and read. I mean, Brazil might just be waking up 2 a.m. there.
In 1.25 miles, keep left on I-94.
Yeah, I will tell you, Brandon, this is a further route north into the state of Wisconsin than where we went last time. Because we were going to go north of Milwaukee instead of, so we're going to have to go north instead of, all that good stuff. It's about the same I did when I went with my kid. I was up there. We've been in Wisconsin 3 trips in a row. And we never really been to Wisconsin the entire time we've been a truck driver. So it's kind of cool, I guess. I'll take something that's a break from the mountains, It don't matter to me as long as I get miles. I don't care where I go. But sometimes the mountains wear you out. So it's been about a little over a week since I've been in the mountains. See, now we're 21 miles on I-94. I don't know if that's inside the state line or not. Low clearance, 14 feet. Oh, that's on a different road. Thank God. Exit Deerfield Road prohibited. If they put that sign any lower, holy crap, that scraped the top of my trailer, I'm sure. I didn't hit my trailer, but I think it came pretty close. Yeah, this truck going this speed would taking that sign with it. And as heavy as I am, it'd have been GG for that metal sign. Probably would have hurt still though. Ugh. Now we got the open road and there's no one here. Race time. All this room to gallop. I mean, Pearl gets it done, man. She gets her job done. There's only like 2 or 3 cars behind me too, which is the weird part. I guess everyone's coming into the state instead of leaving. Just make sure that we're good here. We don't want to be hitting no construction workers. 182 miles to go. Got some construction. Lazy person holding a construction sign. They're like slow. Instead of holding the sign that said slow, he just threw it up there and was like, all right, it's good to go. What you paying the guy for at that point? Anyone can lean a sign against a post. Pretty sure a trained at 8 could. My dog. Fake Snoopy over here could probably do it. Did you imagine Snoopy holding one of those construction slow signs? He was like, no, don't go. Whoa, that was weird. Dude, I just like rocked off. That made me like nauseous. I felt like I was on a wave. Almost. I guess there is an indent there. How big is that indent though? Okay, it like drops off the side. You don't want it doesn't want to stay up here. Definitely uneven lanes going on, that's for sure. Yeah, there's not many people here, and this is where, the driving gets boring because there's no one here to race. Pearl just hit 112,000 miles, y'all. That's insane. 2,000 more miles, we'll be at our next milestone. 15,000, 115,000. Then be at 120,000, then 125,000. Yay! Another trip around the Earth, around the sun. No, around the Earth. It's roughly 25,000 miles around the Earth, at the center of the equator. You awake yet? Had to go NASCAR style on the wall there. I don't even know how close it was to the wall, and frankly, I don't want to know. Yeah, I'm sick of this drop off, so we're just gonna come down here. You guys, I don't know if it shows up on camera. You can see that ledge there. And then another one right there. I don't know why they did it that way. You can see it. It looks like it's a tiered cake almost. Three people in the live stream. Welcome all. Now they put the uneven lane sign up. It's the first time I've seen that. Stay in your lane. Well, what if you drop off your lane? We got a way station coming up at 13 miles. I think we should be good. Reading a 48 on the suspension gauge, so I should be all right. Brandon with the truck emojis. Not really sure what the truck emoji is for, but thank you. I guess Iowa or Illinois is going to be the truck emoji state. Maybe that's what he's talking about. So we've been driving since this live stream started, which is about 200 hours, 200 minutes. So we're getting close to that break time, guys. This is a part of the trip where you got to dig deep and look into your soul. You're like, okay, is this worth it? All right, it's worth it. All right, that's worth doing. You know, because the end of this, you know, they say you're not supposed to drive between midnight and 5 a.m. That's because of your circadian rhythm. You're used to sleeping at those times, so your body's like, all right, sleep. But for me, it's always in sleep mode. Really slow camper right here. I guess he's getting off at Belvedere Boulevard Road. Wish you could play like music during the live stream. That could be cool. I don't want to get copyrighted striked, so hold your head up. Oh, hold your head up. We we are approaching Great Wolf Lodge. That's how you know you're almost out of the state. We got Six Flags Great America. Launching pad for what? What are you doing, Brandon? What are you launching? Cats? Goats? I mean, I could launch a goat. That'd be pretty funny. Just be like a Billy Goat. Wah. Billy Goat, Billy Goat, Billy Goat. Nah, 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 nah. Your house is haunted? Sorry. I can get into the underworld, man. That's some sketchy stuff. I need a break driving, y'all. There ain't nowhere to go. You refuse to sleep in your house? Okay, so where are you sleeping? Cruising right along. Ah, We get 36 miles. We got to exit at 3:17. And the 5 miles, I think it's 5. Let me look. At 4.8 miles to the state of Wisconsin, y'all. I was so close. But we were within our 10-mile radius. We called it. $164 to go right now. 5 more miles will be 4, 3, 2, 1. So 151. Not bad, not bad. But there's always that chance that we get lost in Wisconsin. We're not there yet. I almost called it. I said 150 miles. I've been lost in every state that I've been in so far this week, except for Michigan. So we might get lost in Cheese Land. I don't know. I said they'd be about 150 miles. 150 miles because I knew that exit was 151 in Michigan, and I just compared to where they were across. But I figured it'd be further north than that, but not 10 miles north. Figured it'd be more than that. Thank you, Illinois. Still got over a little under 2.5 hours of streaming to do, guys. It'll be a long night. You stay with me this entire time. Thank you. Not trying to roll our truck. Uh, Brandon's probably sitting there like, I just saw that like a week ago at about the same time period. I don't understand why trucks park at a weigh station. They have to weigh when they leave. You're just forcing yourself into a DOT inspection. Why? Oh man. Got 4 people joining the late night stream. Thanks for joining, y'all. So you got that premium outlet mall there. I want to go there. I'm pretty sure I did at one point, and then I was like, oh, okay. And it has been an interesting stream for sure. Say, even if we can't make it right now, I feel like I just need to get as close as I can to take a nap and then drive there early in the morning. Uh, got Brandon making some comments here. Yeah, I don't even know when this place opens. That Petro that we stopped at last time, it's 13 miles up the road here. We're probably going to stop there again. We're getting to that point where we're close enough that we have to start game planning what we're going to do. And I have a lot of comments to read. We're not close enough to stop driving, though. We still got 2 hours and 19 minutes. And frankly, I'm kind of hungry. I mean, you figure this stream is 2 hours and something, 200 and, I don't even know, 221 minutes of that we've been driving straight. I don't even know how many hours that is. 60, 60s, 120, 20 and 120, 240. So almost 4 hours straight. There's a pilot in 14 miles. We might go there instead. Get some fuel in this thing, get some def. We can see the state line symbol. Probably about halfway there. Either that or we are already in Wisconsin and I missed it. Did I miss the Wisconsin border? Because that says exit 340. I think we're in Wisconsin and I missed the sign. We're just cruising and spacing out, you know. Did you see a sign that said "Welcome to Wisconsin"? No, I didn't. Maybe there is no sign. There's a truck parked down there. Yeah, there's the Mars cheese. I was making fun of the one day. So yeah, we must be in Wisconsin already. See if it's gonna rain. Currently, yeah, Kenosha Airport. We're in Wisconsin, folks. I think we've been here for a minute because we missed the. I didn't even see us be in there. I wonder how they divide the state lines up over in the lakes. You know, like do they have like an actual sign that says "Welcome to Illinois," "Welcome to Wisconsin." So under breaking news here, I could cut 20 miles out right now. I take us some country mile back roads, going to add 12 minutes. Do it. We're going to. The Webster's BP, 97 miles. Ugh. Do it. We're saving time, y'all. Well, I know where it's at, and it's not right at the state line. And it's a sign that's buried off into the right with a bear and a cheese wedge, and it says "Welcome to Wisconsin, the cheese state." Why there's a bear, I don't know. They probably don't have it lit up. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead And we're going to fuel up for the last stretch of this run, which is going to be 120 miles. We found a shortcut, but there's no pilots up here. So we're going to go fuel up death. We're going to go fuel up fuel. And then most importantly, we're going to go fuel up me. How much longer are you going to be up, Brandon? Out of curiosity, I know there's 4 people watching. I don't know who those 4 people are, but they don't seem to be commenting. Like, are you feeling like you're going to go to sleep soon? I don't know if you have to work tomorrow or not. It's kind of nice having you out there, you know, in Central East Pacific time zone. Well, I was kind of thinking of maybe starting to stream over again. I don't know how I feel about that. Now we got a bunch of people in here. I wish there was a way to pause your stream. I think I want to restart the stream, and for the last 2 hours of it, call it the Roundtable After Dark. Try to break up these views so it looks like I posted 3 videos. Yeah. I mean, literally. I mean, even in the central time zone. I mean, let's be honest, Brandon. It's not midnight for you yet, but you know, yeah, it's one. It's 12:53 right now. So I got a pilot in 2 miles, and I got a pilot in 9 miles. What's to eat in 8 miles? Probably going to be Denny's, McDonald's, or Wendy's. This one's got an Arby's. More than likely, probably closed. Yeah, but see, the thing is that it's hit and miss, man. Ooh, they got a Subway at 322. Dude, I could hit some Subway, man. I think we're gonna go to Subway. Pray to God that they're open. This one's got a blue beacon. We can go wash Pearl. Let's go wash Pearl, y'all. Live on stream. Pearl wants a bath, y'all. She's gonna be looking all pearly white. We've been trying to wash Pearl for like ever. She needs a bath bad. Please tell me they're not busy. Oh, look at that. They're all standing around doing nothing, y'all. Pearl's getting a bath. Then we're going to shoot across and go get some diesel.
Keep right to Northwestern Avenue, then take the first left. Turn left at the traffic light.
Have you guys ever seen a truck get a wash? Because you're about to. Man, it is cold up here. What the hell? It is freezing. All right, where are we going here? Damn it. This ain't the entrance. I don't think. Or is it? All right, this is the entrance. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, we gonna get lost, y'all. Truck wash. Pearl wants a bath. Because we've been trying. It is so hard to wash your truck. I ain't gonna lie, guys. It is really hard. Because every time you go to wash your truck, there's a line's like 10 minutes. Like I've waited in a truck wash line. I shit you not, for 3.5 hours. And this is like the best time to go. I'm not even lying. This is like the best time to go.
Frontage Road, then take the first left. Turn left at the traffic light, then exit right.
Shut up. Truck wash. Truck wash in the comments. Look at this. Empty. Yeah, see, they're flying the light. They're all standing around. They're bored anyway, y'all. We might as well,
Exit on the right to I-41 North or I-94 West.
we might as well just have them, do something because they're all standing around. Good? Am I good? Am I good? All right, so we're going to go. No, they are not automatic car wash, trucks wash. They're like their own individualities. You're coming with me, y'all. Truck wash and trailer and anything else my company pays for. Yeah. See, truck wash. It's just a giant bay, really.
I'll be right with you.
Oh yeah, you're fine, man. We gotta wait for somebody. We waiting for somebody. Oh.
So this is like the job.
Oh, someone in the bathroom. Seems like you guys are kind of bored around here. So you guys from the highway, you're all standing there. I was like, man, they dead. Time to go get a truck wash. 6-9.
I think your birthday.
Nicholas.
Last name?
Olson.
Truck number?
869.
Who trailer?
W94653. They should play for truck, trailer, Rain-X, I believe an engine wash. Huh?
You want the engine wash and undercarriage?
I don't. Does that cover the undercarriage?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're doing right next on both of this truck.
Huh?
We're doing right next on both of them.
Both.
So it comes in 121, 70. You want to check this one, make sure it's the correct one.
That's a long receipt. All good? Yes, like a CVS receipt, Brandon. It actually wasn't long at all. Like, yeah, it was what we had to do off the truck. Now, you gotta hand wash it, man. Getting stuff clean. Pretty nice out here, though. Yeah, they wash it for you. Pay $100-something to wash that truck, man. They scrub down, they wash the engine, they wash everything, man. Everybody always wonders how trucks get washed. This is how trucks get washed. Hands up. It's a whole other world washing a semi, boys. They'll open it up and they clean out the motor and stuff too. It's a process. I'll let you guys watch that instead. Because it's pretty interesting how it works out. Wow, he already knows how to open the hood. I'm impressed. Not many people know how to open Pearl's hood. They scrub down the tires, everything, make it all shiny. Yep, even the engine. See, that's how you hide stuff from DOT, y'all. Clean the engine. What was that?
Take a look at the engine.
Yeah. This frame here, do you guys clean that or no? This frame here, you guys clean that, and then down in these sections through here on both sides, and then that should be fine. Yeah, and then down in that section through there, should be fine. Like in that inside part gets really dirty. Yeah, you get to boss them around. You pay $100 for a truck wash. That's what happens. Treat y'all to a truck wash. And they got the rain X that comes down. You got some things up there that will drain water. Y'all look how fairly clean she is now, guys. And it will last for about 10 minutes until bugs start lighting it up. You can see all the bugs up top there. See all that crap up there. And she'll be clean for a minute, but soon it won't be. See, they got that bug spray up there. Probably gonna clip this from this live just to show people what it's like to wash a truck, first person view. Yeah, it hasn't been washed in like 2 weeks. Good night, man. Thanks for coming. Watching Pearl get washed. After this, Fuel Island. Somehow you get out of here. I think you wrap around that way. Yeah, they do a good job here, guys. I recommend coming to, Blue Beacon, aka the Shrieking Beacon. Anyway, we're back inside here, so you got to start the truck up, and then they're gonna flood it with water, and it's gonna be like a rinse. Water coming down here in a minute, and then they're done. It's really fun in the summer, because or in the winter. They rinse it like this, and then they'll come through and they'll rinse it. They have water that falls down, and then they rinse it that way. Here it comes, guys. It's like you're in a flood. You got to turn on the engine because the water falls from the top, and any water that goes down inside the exhaust ends up disappearing. Basically, it gets evaporated. It's like standing at a water park and having a big bucket of water at Kalahari dump on you. It's pretty awesome. Now I just got to clean the inside of Pearl. That's a whole nother project. Good. And there we go, guys. Pearl is now clean. Truck, trailer, all of it. Beautiful. And now you can shine her up, make her look good. Sometimes they have a rim polish, a wheel polish, make it look real good. We're going to go over the truck stop here at the Pilot, and I'll show you guys what it looks like when we get out. And that's the Streak and Beacon, y'all.
Turn left on East Frontage Road, then take the first left.
Yeah, you're just going to go back the way you came. They don't dry it, though. That's the only downside. Is you have to air dry the truck. That's the downside of it all. All right. And for about 10 minutes, you have ourselves a clean truck before the first bug lands on your window. Yeah, seatbelt, I guess. Even though it's down the street, still a road. Through here, and then we'll go over to the Pilot, and I mean, we're wasting time at this point, but whatever. Might as well look good going up to Green Bay, right?
Turn left at the traffic light, then exit right.
I mean, I don't really know how big the bugs are up here right now. I haven't hit terribly a lot of them, but got 4 people watching Pearl get beautifully clean. We're gonna go over here to the truck stop, and then we're gonna get some diesel, and def. We already showed you guys how to fill a semi truck, though, so go watch that video. Okay, A&W has a banana shake, y'all. All right, we're gonna remember this one. There's an A&W right next to this Pilot. We're gonna have to remember this place, y'all. I always love A&W, and I can never get it because, well, I don't live anywhere near. I live near A&W, but some of you are like, "What's an A&W?" You see all the pretty trucks, but they're not as pretty as Miss Pearl here. See, this is why it's beautiful driving this time of night, because there's no one here to bother you. You got, no one in the truck wash. Everybody's sleeping. There's no one in the fuel island. It's like living in trucker paradise. There's no one on the roads. No one to bother you whatsoever. It's great. Hold on, guys. I gotta use the fuel app. I'll be back in a second. All right, guys. We're back, y'all. We're gonna show you guys Pearl here in a second. And the trailer, how pretty it looks. Get some diesel going. All right, guys. Big reveal. Pearl, looking good. See how clean she looks now, guys? Even the trailer's clean. They even clean like up through here. Apparently they missed some stuff there, but some stuff through here. They always do. It ain't gonna be perfect, but it's better than nothing, right? You guys watch me out of fuel semi-truck, you already know. Then you got your trailer, looking good, as always. Make sure our tires are still good back here. We like to have flats all the time. Looking good. Make sure this load ain't moved too much. See, can't really tell, but stacks of rolls of paper. Surprisingly, has not moved somehow. Don't know how. See, trailer looking good. Check these tires. All got air in them. No flat tires today, folks. See, looking good, man. Looking good. Rims looking shiny. Can I get a like for Pearl? Looking gorgeous as always. Looking good, guys. Looking good. Who we got here in the comments? I think Brandon fell asleep. So also he commented. No, I don't wash my truck myself. What's a video in itself? Oh, you are still here. You were silent. I never know with you, Brandon, especially this time of night. Just saying. Never know. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I always got to put a little extra diesel in. Yeah, truckers like to call it the streaking beacon. I still haven't figured out why. But I mean, they don't do a great job, but I mean, sometimes they do. Then you gotta go through. I mean, the only downside is they don't dry it. Yeah, I have a Texas video that I took Pearl through the wash and showed her how to do that. But, yeah, but I saw your comment about the meatball sub, man. Gotta go with meatball sub. I was so excited when I found those lemon Pop Tarts, bro. Just a little bit disappointing for me. I think I might try the apple ones next time. That's the downside of trucking. That. Look at all that gas going in here. That ain't my bill. Brutal. I mean, I feel it every time I fill up marshmallow. Post a comment down below of videos that you guys want me to see of making shorts. You can make some of those. When you go up north, always plan for fuel stops. Because like, especially like in certain states, you ain't getting no diesel from a Pilot or a Love's. So always make sure that you got enough diesel to get where you're going and get back to civilization. Because trust me, I've been there. I have been there where you're like, nope, ain't gonna happen. We're gonna end up with this $760 worth of diesel. And if you watch my other gauge, I would have put DEF in a truck. Stretchy hose McGee, everybody. Yes, it is really that hard to pull. Gotta set you down a minute, guys. The old joke is it's like tug of war. And then you hold it. If you're lucky, it won't click on you. And we're lucky. A lot of the times, this thing will click, and you kind of hold it like this. Because it doesn't want to put DEF in the tank. I don't know why, but for some reason, that's how this one works. I don't know why. It depends on the DEF pump, though, which stands for diesel exhaust fluid. It's like filling a normal gas tank, really. You don't want to run out of DEF. DEF's so important, your truck will stop running. Looking for comments. the def drain into the tank. And then Stretchy Hose McGee goes back away. I don't know why. I guess what I call it. Stretchy Hose McGee. Always make sure you put on your fuel caps because sometimes you forget them. Like I almost did. Boom, boom, done. Ain't nobody around. Go inside a minute. See if Scubway's open. I doubt it. It'd be nice if Subway was open, but I really doubt it this time of night. I don't know what you get. Got everything shut down here. We already had Twizzlers today, so that's not a good idea. I don't know what to get, guys. We getting Subway be closed, bro. I say, well, they don't even have Subway here. Subway's the next one. Sir, there's a Subway at the next one up, right? It might be closed. You don't know. How long ago was that? What was that? You know? Oh, so it's like hit and miss. Sucks that all these restaurants stay closed nowadays. Just roll with cheese. Not much options, guys. Not much options. Trucker starter kit. Huh? Weird.
They made it more obvious.
Right?
Yeah, it should be at least a little bit at a time. 10, 13. Kelly, you just notice how much smaller these guys?
My points, please.
These makes me so mad. Did you want to use points too?
No.
Okay. 10, 13. Are those being ordered or are they just sending them? Because it's pilot and pilot wants.
Stupid card.
There we go.
All right, now use points.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Do I have enough?
Yes.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thank you. All right, y'all. Let's get it going. Let's just be honest. If anyone's here when I get there in the morning, I'll be surprised. But we'll see what happens. We're here for the long haul, folks. We just got a trucker starter kit. A small trucker starter kit. But we didn't get food. So Miss Pearl's clean. She's fueled. She's ready to ride into the darkness of the Wisconsin night. That's the video intro right there, guys. Ah. Oh, I should empty my trash while I'm here. Hold on, guys. We're gonna go empty our trash can because, well, it's clustered. Hold on. I don't even want to know how that bowl ended up in the trash can. I honestly don't. And that ended up in the trash can. Does that mean my Apple Pencil ended up in the trash can too? Starting to think that. There's some stuff in my trash can that ain't supposed to be there, guys. That we've been looking for a while. Sure did. Apple Pencil was in the trash can the whole time, guys. What the hell? We almost threw away so much money worth of stuff. Hey, we went and bought a new Apple Pencil for nothing. The abyss of the trash can. So we got a story for you guys on that in a moment. There, rinse this thing out. So we got a story for you guys here in a second. I'm going to share with you something that is going to get you guys going. It's going to make you laugh. This is why we shrunk our trash can. And this is why we have a lid on said trash can that clearly did not make the cut this time around. It almost cost me over $100. Literally. $100 worth of stuff would have just been gone. And I didn't even think to check it because I don't remember putting this stuff up here. But I'll show you guys here in a minute what we're talking about. Hopefully someone's here to listen. Wait till Stephanie hears about this. So who's here? Anybody here? Brennan, are you here? I think you're here. So, I guess we own 2 Apple pencils now. It's a funny story. All right. It was sometime in December. I had a spare iPhone. And all my iPhones, I'll show you, I put up here. Okay? Story time. I put a lot of stuff up on my dash. As you can see, it's literally a clusterfuck. Don't mind Snoopy, but a trash can sits right here in the passenger seat. So, back in December, I had a phone that was sitting over here. Usually my cooler is sitting over there as well. And I ended up trying to find my phone one time, my spare phone, because I had 2 phones. Because, well, we're a baller like that. Don't judge me. We don't have 2 phones no more. And I couldn't find it, and I kept tracking it on Apple. And I was like, where's this phone? It kept saying it was still in Tennessee, where I was. Come to find out, it was in a trash bag. I threw the phone away and had to go all the way to Missouri to find said phone. And we call that hole the abyss. There's that hole, and there's 2 on the side of my bed. Both those holes are the abyss. Things go flying, things end up there, and no explanation on how or why they're there. Flat out. And so I ended up having to go get a load to Georgia. I want to say this was in January, maybe. And so I ended up having to go back and get my whole phone and everything about it. And luckily the guy I called, and he found the phone in the trash and was able to retrieve it and put it in the safe. Thank God for iPhone. So I have been looking for these 2 items for 3 days. This is why I went and bought a new Apple pencil today, because I couldn't find this to edit my video last night. I was like, where's this? I actually need to make sure my AirPods are still there. Because my AirPods are missing too. My AirPods might be in that trash can. So before we leave, we're going to make sure that we have our AirPods. But these 2 items we've been looking for, along with our AirPods, and we can't find them. And we just found both of them in said trash can.
Was reported on I-41.
Shut up, Garmin. So we just found both these items. I just bought this for my Mac. This is like $70. This is $130. We almost lost both of them because we would have never checked our trash. So, moral of the story, always check the trash before you throw things away. Because these literally fell in the trash can, along with a bowl that I could not find earlier when I made taco salad. So, the bowl was there too. I don't know, that they sit up on the dash and I just lost them. So, I'm going to be back and I'm going to make sure I have my AirPods. So, just give me a second. I'm going to go track. We found them. You guys have AirPods. Get this tag. Get this case. It allows you to put an air tag in your AirPods. You'll never lose them unless you lose the AirPod itself. And then I can't help you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is time for the trucker starter kit. Got cheese, 5-hour energy, because boy, we are going to need this for a 120-mile trek into Wisconsin. on a shortcut route that we've never been on. And if anyone's still here, oh, it's getting good. Yeah, we got 5 people at the round table. They're all like, all right, late night session at the round table, everybody. Phoenix is going on an adventure. Going on an adventure. To the trucker starter kit. Cheers, guys. So if you got 5-hour energy, take a shot with me. To my all my subscribers. Great 5-hour energy, really is one of the best ones. Why is the chat on my other one not working? I can't see the chat anymore. Oh yeah, the mango flavor's for real. And have you ever got a late night drive? I found these, and they will keep you going. Trust me. It's basically just ginseng and vitamins. So you take that with some Mountain Dew, and you got yourself a trucker starter kit to power through 2 hours of driving. So that's pretty funny. I wasted $129 today, folks. See if we can find it. Like literally, it's not even opened. Maybe we take it back. I don't know. Should I take it back? Should I keep it? I don't know. I knew I brought it. I kept thinking, I was like, man, I made Stephanie go out and look in the rain, guys. She's going to be like so upset. I don't even know if she's awake or not. But, end of the day, let's get to it, folks. You know, Brandon, I very well may do that. All right. Now we can go. Oh, yeah. If you're a truck driver, don't clog the fuel iron like I just did. Unless it's 3 o'clock in the morning. There ain't no one there.
Take the exit on the right to I-41 north toward I-90.
All right, lady. Now you can tell me what to do. Did you get your pizza today, Brandon? You know what? We forgot to do something, y'all. I forgot to research this place. Crap. I'm going to pull right next to this truck and research this a minute. Give me 1 second, guys. We found the place. What I like to do is I like to go in and read the reviews of the place. See, and you can find out, you know, a lot of truckers go in and they say reviews about how it was unloading. If this guy says you need a packing slip, I don't think they even gave me one. It shows photos, overview. And then the best thing you want to do, open up Google and then zoom into the place. There you can see, this is where we're delivering to. Get rid of that. And then you can find the truck entrance. Look on here for trucks. And it looks like it's a rail yard. Looks like there's some trucks there. Looks like it's off of Broadway. That might be the dock right there. That might be what we're working with, guys. Can you overnight park there? I don't know. There's a kid's place. Let's say if you're going to overnight park anywhere, I mean, there's this empty parking lot right there. But it doesn't really look like there's too much empty parking. I guess it's in a, looks like there's a cornfield there. See, now I want to make sure I'm going to the right place. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to my GPS and make sure that that place corresponds with what we got going on. See, this got me going on Van Dyke Street, which is on the end over here. Yeah. I'll show you. It is the same area, so we're good there. It looks like that's the entrance it wants me to go into. I don't know if that's the right entrance or not. Being that it says that, there's an empty field right there. So, if that's big enough, we can park there. Otherwise, we're just going to go and find a place to park back here along this railing right here. That's all you can do, really. So, we are going to the right area, and that's all that matters to me. Man, we had a 30-minute break on deck and we missed it. Hold on, guys. The interesting thing about this place is they don't have any information on warehouse hours. So like we could get there and this place could be open or it could be closed. We don't know. Man, I am tired. Got power through, guys. 2 hours. I'm going to expect that about the time I get there. See, this is about the time trucks leave. As you can see, he's leaving. They don't have what they wanted. They had cheese dogs and tater tots instead. Oh, for pizza. Cold Park there. What, Brandon? Park where? Oh, I think we lost everybody. We got 0 people watching. Oh, you said could park here. Now we're good, man. We gotta get out of here. Normal Phoenix would be like, yeah, we could just park here. This moron is gonna park in my way. I'm not staying. You're getting out of your truck. I'm not staying here, dude. I'm just sitting here waiting for my freaking clock to fix itself. Hey, you guys can watch this guy back. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Okay, we got 2 people watching now, folks. almost to 300 minutes. 300 minutes. Get it going, guys. Sorry, everybody. We trying to fix our brake clock. So we're talking to the ELD. We left too early, fortunately. We do have an hour and a half. So that brake clock is up in an hour and a half. Let's see where we'll be. Might just shut it down for the night there. Drop the ELD, y'all. All right, what's an hour and a half up the road? So 89 miles from now is the last truck stop. And it's about an hour and a half away. 89 to 90. A 100, 110, 120. It's like 40 miles away, roughly. So right now we're sitting 2 hours away. And there ain't no parking here, even if I wanted to stay here. Apparently my ELD says I gotta reset my tablet, so that's what we're gonna do. Alright guys, this is where you gotta dig deep in trucking. But you're sitting there 2 hours out, 120 miles deep. And you're like, man, oh man, oh man almighty. Can we make it? Do we have enough stamina left in us? This is the fourth quarter of trucking, guys. You sat here all day, grinding your gears, and you're just sitting there wondering if you have what it takes to go 2 hours, 17 minutes down the road. That is what it is. So you gotta dig deep, because it's the fourth quarter of trucking, guys. So if you're with me, we're gonna sit, I think, for a couple more minutes to get this brake clock in. ELD says I'm fine, but we're clearly not fine. So I'm just gonna sit for a couple more minutes and let the clock reset. It's at 17. We need to take a 30-minute break. At the end of the day, it's not gonna matter. Our clocks are gonna be expired anyway. But let's see if we can use this time wisely and find a shortcut from here. I don't know what the speed limit on here, this road is. It's not a normal road, I'll tell you that. Alright, let's stop the route and then reset directions. We're 107 miles away the way the crow flies. Okay, so that's 141 miles. 2 hours and 5 minutes. But with a shortcut that I found, up 57 to 151 to 32. Okay, so it adds 13 minutes, but it takes 20 minutes away. At the end of the day, 13 minutes is not that big of a deal to 30 and 20 miles. But get rid of that. Maybe we go straight up 43 and then cut over right here outside of Matawalk. Okay, so that's 8 minutes and cut 6 miles off. It still adds 8 minutes. You're getting more bang for your buck the other way. This is trucking at its finest, folks. At the end of the day, I'm going to show you guys here. All right, so this is our map. Now that we know that nobody's winning, that's where we're going. It wants me to take that route, or it wants me to go up 43. But the one great Barry Sanders once said, straight up the middle. That's the way we're going to go. Right there. Boom. Straight up the middle. Because you know why? The shortest point between two distances is a straight line. And I'm sure it's because it's a speed limit difference. And now it's only 11 minutes difference.
Please drive to highlighted route.
So for 2 hours and 17 minutes, that's the way we're going to be. Is what it is. Is what it is, y'all. We got any comments in the thread? Let's look. We haven't checked the comments in a while. Only got one person watching. Let's check the comments. Got any comments in the thread? Let's look. We haven't checked the comments in a while. My bad. Apparently, I'm hearing myself talk now. I got one person watching. Check the comments. Got any comments in the thread? Let's look. We haven't checked the comments in a while. My bad. Man, this doesn't let you go back and read the whole chat. That's not cool, man. You can't even see the whole chat. It only goes back so far. Oh well. check the subscriber count. 1467, y'all. 114,000, 1,400 people have saw that video. It's crazy. Oh man. Just waiting on the brake clock, y'all. Waiting on that brake clock. We left at 29 minutes and 9 seconds. So now we have to sit and wait even longer. ELD says I'm fine, but I'm not fine. Uh, at 2 in the morning. 2:30 in the morning, guys. Approaching Brandon's bedtime. If he's not in there already. I know he's probably got work and whatnot, so. You good, Brandon. You good. For some reason, this chat's not showing. I don't know if this chat's not showing up over here. No, it's just really not there. That was such a rookie move of me, man. Can't believe I left without checking the brake clock. That was the only other reason we stayed there. Pearl's like, good night. Not yet, Pearl. She doesn't have that fourth quarter clutch like I do. You gonna run hard, Pearl? She gonna run hard, y'all. I think we deserved an hour break anyway. I mean, if I stop now, I mean, we're going to be not there very early in the morning, and I feel like I can go a little bit further. I have a little bit more in the tank. Yes, we're tired. Yes, we're about ready for sleep. But champions are made in the fourth quarter, guys. Whether it's life, whatever it is. And this is where Nick's going to go all wisdom on y'all. You're still watching 300 minutes in. It takes guts and glory, guys. It's not about whether you can do it. It's about proving yourself that you can do it. Whether you're sitting there for a job interview, maybe you're getting into trucking, whatever it may be, don't give up on yourselves. Be strong. Rise up and find out what your inner strength is and become the best phoenix in yourself. Because life's too short. You only got one shot to seize that moment. Doing the round table for joining. It's really a late night episode of the round table. The round table ended a long time ago. We sit and wait for our break clock to fix itself once again. Should be ready to go here in a second. But, you know, philosopher Phoenix over here. All right, 30 minutes deep. Break clock should be reset. All right, guys. I don't know who's still here. All right. This is gut check time. It is time to find out what the Phoenix is made of. Because a dispatcher asked if I was a driving god. And that's why we're here. So am I a driving god? I don't know. But what I do know is in 2 hours and 18 minutes at roughly 5 o'clock in the morning,
In 1/4 mile, turn right.
we're going to be sitting
Northwestern
outside this
Avenue.
place. We're probably going to lose all day tomorrow sleeping. But hey, we made it, right? See, I know there's a little something.
Turn right on Northwestern Avenue, then exit right.
And this is the time of the night where you are just tired, you want to go to sleep, you want to quit, you're ready to give up. But I know that I really only have maybe 4 hours until sun comes up. And that's when my body is going to be like, all right, you're up for the day, you're not sleeping. I have a problem where I can't sleep during the day.
Take the exit
I
on
could
the right.
only sleep during the nighttime hours.
Lanes closed were reported on I-43. You are on the fastest route.
So, with that being said, I only have to make it till like 5:30, and that sun's gonna start to peek up over Lake Michigan, boys. And we're gonna have all the daylight and wake time that we could possibly ask for. I'm pretty sure there's no one here, and if Brandon's probably still here, he's probably sleeping. Fell asleep watching the live stream. God bless your heart. You, sir, are a champion and born to be a trucker. I'm so glad I found my Apple Pencil and stuff. That makes me so excited. See that 5 hour energy to kick in, and we're golden. Let's go see what we're made of, guys. Every mile it ticks down. Every mile it's closer. Wish we could play some music, but I don't know if we're gonna get copyrighted striked. We don't want that. $119 miles to go. That's the other reason why there, way station. Gotta dodge those way stations. I'm pretty sure that's the last one too, ain't it? Yep. Last way station of the trip. Not on my side of the road. And something that we haven't done yet before is go through downtown Milwaukee live on stream. So we're gonna get to do that too. As we take a shot up the Lake Michigan coast, which what I'm assuming would be the equivalent of 31 in Michigan. So it'd be cool to see the sunrise from this side of Lake Michigan. I don't know if we're going to get that option. I'm not really sure when sunrise is over here. You look. That's all you got. You can just look. Sunrise is at 5:25 a.m., folks. That's when the sun will actually peek over the clouds and be up. So around 4 o'clock a.m. Oh. Around 4 a.m. is when the sun will start to peak up. Twilight hour will begin. And that might be a perfect opportunity to find someplace up there to launch up the drone. Got someone else joining the late night edition of the Roundtable. Thanks for joining. You're witnessing live on stream the fourth quarter of this trucking trip from Kentucky. 600 miles because we were told we couldn't make it. So we put our driving glasses on, and by golly, we're going to do our best to get there. And we will not be defeated, especially in the fourth quarter. We rise up. We make today a better day than we made yesterday. So if you want to be part of the Phoenix Squad, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe. If you're not already. I think you guys are going to like downtown Milwaukee. It's pretty cool. It's one of those cities that is like really underrated. We wasted a lot of time. We were going to be there like around 3. We lost an hour and 50 minutes doing what we just did. So that kind of sucks. Like, we would just probably be getting up there right now. But you have to have diesel because I don't know where I'm going next. I could be going up to the UP of Michigan. I don't know. And what I do know is in the UP of Michigan, there are no fuel stations. So I had been to Milwaukee before, but it has been a really long time. I don't know who's watching, but thanks for watching. The roundtable goes around, folks. So we sit here at 2 o'clock in the morning on a lonely highway east of Omaha. Yes, I love that song. Oh, that gum sucked. We just can hope that the Red Bull will wake us up. All right, Brandon is back. No, I was paused for a while too, man. I don't know. He was good though. You didn't miss anything. We had to wait for a brake clock to reset, and we went on a spiel about fourth quarter driving. So you're good. We ended up making a rookie mistake, and we pulled off from that fuel station, and we were supposed to wait 30 minutes for our brake to reset, and well, we left it 29 minutes and 6 seconds. So we had to get a hold of ELD, and ELD says I'm fine, but I'm not fine, and I want to be there, and I have enough hours to be there, so we're going to be there. And we were talking to them for a while, so it froze, I guess. I apologize. But we're going to go hockey yet, Brandon. Be awesome. I figured you were sleeping. You're all good though, man. If you feel like you have to go to bed, knock yourself out. I don't know. You probably got to work tomorrow. We, on the other hand, we got to prove some people wrong, because I'm pretty sure when you add up 39 miles down to Kentucky and then another 600 and something up, we're probably approaching the 800 plus mile mark driven for the day. And to me, 800 miles in a day, yeah, it's a lot, but you can do it. No, it's not. I see that it's glitchy. I run my iPad and I pull up my own stream so I can see what it's doing. And yeah, it is glitching, but on my end, it's not glitching. So that's weird. Because usually it pulls up a thing that says reconnect, and it doesn't have that. So I don't understand what's going on with that. I apologize. Hopefully it fixed itself shortly.
1.5 miles. Keep left to I-43 north.
I-43 north. Now we got all kinds of people filing in. People in Brazil must be waking up. I don't think I waited there for like 15 hours. And that's not a joke. It was literally like 15 hours. It was way back when I first started. And I have not been back to that Miller Coors since. I went there as my very first load in training by myself. And I haven't been back since, but it is really tight getting in there. So I don't really care if I go back, to be honest. Man, can I get like a Lake Michigan sunrise? Like, I very well may see Lake Michigan going up this highway. It is literally like right there. See, if you go into there, there's a tunnel there. Right through there, there's going to be a tunnel. That goes to a different road, to a different way. We're not going that way today, folks. See, you can see the tunnel right there. We're above the tunnel, I guess. Yeah, we're above the tunnel. I guess the tunnel itself is that of the road above it. As we head down into downtown Milwaukee. Chicago, Milwaukee, Indianapolis. We didn't go to Louisville today, but I like Milwaukee. It's an interesting town, to say the least. The stream should be Indianapolis, Chicago, Milwaukee, oh my. You know, like Bears. Whatnot. So 30 miles on this highway, and then we're going to enter 57 north. But we might see Lake Michigan. So there's that. Well, I know there's not going to be truck stops. We done made our bed, folks. And about that time, people will start leaving the truck stops. They should start to open up. But my goal is just to park there. And then hopefully get a nap in before they can unload us. Unless they're 24. If they're 24, then we're Gucci. We'll just sit there and get unloaded early. I don't even know if there's an appointment to be unloaded. I really don't. But there is a truck stop in 89 miles. And we might try to fit in there if we can. But at least 40 miles short. I don't like that idea. I guess at 89 miles, we'll see how we're feeling. Because right now, I feel like a pile of garbage. So tired. So tired. But the fourth quarter is made for champions, not weak people. As you can see, it's probably a little blurry, but there's Milwaukee, folks. You can kind of see it buried out there in the light. I think I needed a new camera lens there, guys, because it is blurry for some reason. A lot of glare.
Right lane closed is reported on 97.
You're only going to get there as fast as the order of this game with 100 miles to go, aka 100 laps around now. 50 laps to go at Michigan International Speedway. 54 laps. But yeah, this is Milwaukee, guys. It's a gorgeous town. Sitting on the bank of Lake Michigan. I haven't been here in probably 8 months. Literally. It's been forever. Yes, feel free to spread the cheese word. Cheese whiz. Cheese emojis are appropriate for this town. I have my own cheese emoji. I have some to eat. Which apparently they're making them smaller now. I'm just really excited that these rolls of paper have not moved. But I thought for sure that they would. Unfortunately, yes, we're going towards Green Bay, unfortunately. And that just sounds god awful. I've always wanted to go to Green Bay just to see. Like, I hate the Packers, don't get me wrong. But,
Be in any of the 3 left lanes.
there you go, guys. Take your screenshots appropriately. That's Milwaukee. Not the biggest town in the world, but it sure is like pretty looking. A lot of cool bridges down there. I don't know, man. The town, it just got a vibe to it. That's all I can explain. It has a vibe to it. There's like a sense of atmosphere here that's really hard to explain. Unless you're here, you don't really understand it. That's downtown Milwaukee. It actually goes way out to the left of me too. But like that's not where all the buildings are. The buildings are where I just showed you. And I highly doubt anyone's ever going to see this part of this video because, well, it's like forever into it. And it's going to go 120 minutes longer than what it is now. See, we got the Green Bay signs. If you're just going like for a day trip up to Milwaukee to Green Bay, that ain't that bad. Only 100 miles or so. 130 miles maybe. I don't know how far this place is from where Green Bay is. Might even be considered a suburb of Green Bay. But I'm not sure. A cop sitting there. He's just chilling. Oh, that's a really tight corner, y'all. There's not much to do in Wisconsin this time of day. Everything's closed. Look at that, large avocados, 4 for $5. Too bad I got 7 of them sitting in my truck right now. Yes, I love me some avocados, even though they're all hard and I can't eat any of them. City lights help keep you awake too, so that's always good. Like, I'm willing to bet that if, you know, there was no, like, if it was like daylight, I'm pretty sure you would see Lake Michigan right now. Pretty sure of it. Like 50-50, really. But I'm sure there's parts of it through here that you would be able to see. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Like right through here, I bet that's Lake Michigan right over there. Because it's like right there, guys, on the map. Like literally right there. You can actually see the pier tower right there. There's like a pier. You can see it. I'm willing to bet right here you can see it too. Staring overlooking the bay. I guess if we come back through here tomorrow, we'll find out. Man, they got that.
Was reported on I-43.
They got that all tore up, guys. Wow. There's 3 cops sitting down there doing nothing with their lives. I appreciate this truck not passing me. Yeah, that train bridge was really close. I ain't gonna lie, I thought I was gonna hit the damn thing. I just watched the truck behind me go under it. It was probably 13.7. Easy. 13.8. That's how you get a haircut, folks. Hmm. This lane ends. Well then. Alright. That lane was ending, guys. Makes it very clear. Get over now before you run off the road. We're officially under 100 miles. we said the fourth quarter would be easy, right? We're gonna freeway to close Wednesday 10 to 5 a.m. All right, is this highway closed? Village of Foxport. See, here's the thing, guys. I know it's kind of quiet here, but we were behind on Monday and Tuesday. We didn't really drive very much. Got behind. Couldn't get good loads from dispatch because it was late in the day. We started driving. So if we can get there early enough, I can pick up a load early enough. That's kind of where I'm thinking. Because it's all about the next load, guys. Like the mileage from the next load. How much is the next load paying? On both sides. You know? This road's really wobbly. I don't like it. I feel very safe. They shouldn't be allowed to do that. I hate construction zones. This road sucks. It's all like topsy-turvy, man. I mean, I hate when they make like these side roads like this and they're not flat. Like, would it kill you to make a flat road instead of like a weedy road? Paying to fix the road. I mean, I'm not. But the state of Wisconsin is, and the road still sucks. man. This road sucks too. See, Michigan, Wisconsin sucks more than we do. 101 miles to Wisconsin. Oh, Green Bay. I hope they fix these expansion joints. This sucks. Man, is it cold out. It's currently 58 degrees right now in Wisconsin. That's like fall weather, man. At least there's a truck behind me as we complete this, odd trip that it has been.
Construction was reported on 97.
I'm pretty sure construction's everywhere in the state right now. Just pick one, Oh man, guys. 85 miles to go. This construction will be slow. And the road sucks. Makes it so you can't do 60 miles an hour like it says you can. You get stuck doing like 40 to 50 miles an hour. Man, these bumps suck. Jot me into a wall. They keep it up. Yeah, I think we're going to end up going up here, guys, this Travel Plaza and calling it. 18 miles up the road. I think that's about where we're going to be. I don't know what Weber's BP is, but it's gone on long enough. 18 miles. 83 minus 18. 20. Leave us like 50 miles roughly. Unless this pills kick in the next 18 minutes, we're going to have to pull it over, guys. We're getting sleepy. We don't want to drive unsafe. I say, at the end of the day, we made it. As long as we get to be, we might be able to make it to that Weber's BP. I don't know. That's 51 miles away. I mean, that would be like 30 miles from the drop. Still get there early as long as we can wake up. We are about to enter a new stretch of road. 6 miles. I'm so glad that it's 3 in the morning and we're coming through here, because this seems like it would be really chaotic if it was during the day. Now I know why construction workers want to work at night, because, well, this is the bee's knees, man. I tell you what. It's just so bumpy through here, and like it wants to like bounce you wherever it wants to put you. You can't, adjust it too quickly. Hopefully it'll be nice once it's all done, but we might not even ever come up here again. So I think we're free of the construction, guys. We're free of the wretched construction. Yes, end work zone. Thank God. We can do 70 again, guys. But as you can tell, the road freaking sucks. A cop. You guys see that flashing thing go by? Hard to tell if it's a cop or not. I didn't see no blue. It was just red. $80 miles to go. If you're still here, please like, comment, subscribe. Hour and a half to go, guys. Hour and a half to go. Need to get some new gum. is currently 3:16 Central Standard Time. Got me there at 5 a.m., guys.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 97 on the left to Wisconsin 57 north.
All right, boys and girls of all ages. This has been 43. We'll check out 57. I have no idea what the speed limit's like on this highway. But this is where you shoot the gap. This is where you save your 20 miles. We would still have like over 100 miles to go if we wanted it to. If it wanted me to go the way that we wanted it to go, we'd be well over 100 miles still. Probably wouldn't make it. And this is where you have to be, route planning takes over, man. I don't even think you can go that way. Can we even get off on Plymouth?
Be in either of the 2 left lanes, then take the exit to Wisconsin 57 north.
Is it open? It's there. I don't know what we're getting into, but it doesn't seem like
Continue on 97.
Shows 57 has nightly closures. That lane is closed. Oh boy, guys, this is gonna be fun. The 55 mile an hour speed limit through here. At least they made it wider. Like this is a straight shot north. I'm not gonna lie, a little sketched out right now because there's nothing around me. Apparently this is a freeway and it's about to end in a half a mile. Well, what did it turn into? A 2-lane bike path road? Guess we're about to find out, aren't we? Like they have these cones here, but like there's no one working on anything. Like it's just dead and empty inside. I guess it's just a normal road. And, all right, work zone is officially over. Thank God that wasn't like for 36 miles. All right, so we're an hour and a half out. 75 miles, 74 miles, and counting. We're actually up right now where they just had the NASCAR race on the 4th of July weekend. Wisconsin Dells. Yeah, there's definitely deer up here, guys. So look out for those. Seven miles to that midway. Which, if I had to guess, is deader than a doornail. Based off the facts of, you know, where we're at, there's not much traffic. So, there are cops sitting there. I don't know if that's a cop or not, but it sure looks like one. I'm not speeding or anything, so should be fine there. Fredonia is what we're coming to. This is Fredonia. Way to be original. Just copy Michigan, Caledonia. You were like Fredonia. Random lake, 5 miles. They really call it Random Lake. It's really a place. It's Random Lake, y'all. Where do you live? Near some random lake. No, like for real. Where do you live? Near Random Lake. Try to explain that 10 times over. I'm assuming that is a cop sitting there. Nope, it is a trailer with a boat. Must be sleeping. I haven't had any comments in this for a while, so I'm assuming everyone has gone to bed. That's fine with me. The truck that drove all night, yo. Ow. This road sucks. Five Pillars. It's a restaurant. Wow, we got 4 people coming in at the end of this stream, huh? I guess it is 4:30, 5:30 back east. 5:30 Brazil time. I feel like I'm on the salt flats out in Utah right now. Just I guess this would be like the beach of Normandy. Something, I don't know. Nothing compares really. If you're still watching, can I please get a like, comment, subscribe? It really helps the YouTube algorithm to push my content in front of other people. And at the end of the day, that's what we're trying to accomplish. Man, this road be deader than a doornail. Brandon, are you still awake, bro? I just got a cheese emoji from you. Are you waking up to send cheese emojis? Did you fall asleep? You were pretty quiet there. I hope you don't have to work tomorrow, man. I really hope you don't have to work tomorrow. I feel so bad if I'm keeping you awake. That's good. What are you talking about? Chicken sound. There's a chicken sound? Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you can see there's nothing here, man. I mean, there is one truck behind me, probably going to the same spot I am. We're at 62 miles to go. I say I'm about an hour from daybreak. I have a feeling the sun's just going to be starting to come up as I pull into this place. Nope, 61 miles to go. There's going to be no Amazon gift cards, that's for sure. I was the closest. I'll have another competition next week. I mean, it's very real possibility this place opens at like 5 a.m. when we get there, and they're just gonna put me straight to door and get me unloaded, and we're going empty, baby. And then I'm gonna be like, where do I go from here? That always happens sometimes. You're like, get caught off guard, and you're like, I don't know what to do. I need an adult. But you are the adult. But I need a bigger, smarter adult. Last 60 miles, y'all. It says we're going to be there an hour and 16 minutes. But we're doing 60 miles an hour, so essentially we should be there in an hour. Okay. Uh, 58 miles to go. And never go by trucking clocks because they're very inconsistently wrong. Yeah, and it feels pretty good, man. This was a 9-hour drive. I don't know how long it's taken me, but we did lose some time at Walmart. And we did lose some time, getting a truck wash. And other than that, it's been pretty okay. Someday we'll drive our 8 hours straight. You always get to like the last hour and stop and have to take a break. Yeah, all that caffeine from that trucker starter kit's starting to kick in now. The closer you get, the more adrenaline rush you get. You're like, yay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. But you're really far away. You just dread it. Let him shine the light. He wasn't mean to me. He didn't shine bright to my eyes, so we'll let him lead the way. Between, mine reflecting off of his, we got enough light here to see some deer, so we just gotta find them. Big game trophy hunter. Ooh, 3 people at the round table. So we're almost there. see green lights up here. Are we coming into a town? God, it turned green, yo. Oh, man. The truck stops 19 miles away, everybody. Let's hope they got some park. He is like long gone. $50 more miles to go. When you want to get somewhere, clap your hands. Wanna get somewhere. Oh, come on, a roundabout. We don't need no roundabouts. We don't need no roundabouts. We don't need no roundabouts. Go ahead and go. We don't need no roundabouts. It's probably not even meant for semi trucks. We're going to Wisconsin 67. And we officially hit. You know what time it is? The final countdown. Woo-hoo. 1 hour to go. 46 miles. Now, 46 miles where I live is not an hour. So, it's like Birch Run to Saginaw. It's like 4 hours. See, Elkhart Lake. That way. That's where the speedway is. Oh my God, I'm so tired, everybody. We're going to sleep so long at this place. You know, 44 miles to go. That fly's still in here, apparently. Trying, Brandon. I think we're going to end up somewhere in the neighborhood of 800 miles today. We're exhausted, bro. Starting to see the sky light up, though. Especially back east. The sun's going to be peeking its ugly face over those clouds soon. It's really bright over there. That's all I know. There's nothing around here for it to be that bright. 3:54 a.m. Sunrise at 5:21, so 4:21. Yeah, we're gonna see daylight soon, guys. 4:21. We're gonna start to see daylight. It's probably already out. It's probably just coming out on the eastern seaboard. But it's 5 o'clock. It's Eastern time right now. As we start our jot on 32 north on a freshly paved road, thank God. We have entered the sticks. Yeah, basically. But you don't tell the Phoenix that he can't accomplish something, man. We'll die trying. It's the best time to drive, man, but unfortunately, I have to flip my biological clock to make it happen. I know it doesn't show up on camera, but you can see the sky is getting brighter. It could be speed because the moon is about as bright as I've ever seen a moon, though. Hmm. It says we're going to be there at 4:50 a.m. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be a little bit sooner than that, but it says I'm 50 minutes out.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
There's a roundabout? Where? There's no roundabout. You lie. Don't scare me like that. Unless it's up here. We got 405 likes on this stream already? What the hell happened? Where'd all the likes come from? We have 400 people in this stream? Did I miss something? Or was it just like 10 a minute ago? I must have missed something.
At the roundabout, take the first exit to Wisconsin 67.
Ugh. There's a roundabout. I guess we're going this way.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
38 more miles. Do we stop or keep going? Do we stop it or keep going? I feel like we've come too far to quit now. And even though it's Thursday morning, and we're probably going to regret this decision all day long. I think.
At the roundabout, take the third exit to East Park
What is
Avenue.
this here? It's a quick trip. Not made for trucks, unfortunately. I think I'm going to stop here at 5 miles and get out of the truck. Yeah, 5 miles. We got a Weber BP. No idea if it's even open, but go use the bathroom and whatnot. 37 miles to go, man. 37 to go. I want to know how I got 400 likes on this, but we never had 400 people here. Are people just like liking outside the stream? That's weird. But hey, thanks for all the likes, whoever's liking the video. My bride's wrong, I guess not. I mean, I guess when you have this many subscribers.
Turn right on Calumet Avenue.
Wait, what? Clalamonta Avenue. Okay.
Turn right at the stop sign. In 3 3/4 miles, turn right on Calumet Drive.
I mean, there's a real possibility this Webster's BP that's meant to be for trucks is not even open. Because we're like way up north. Like, this is up north Wisconsin, y'all. Like, straight up. You don't get more up north than this. 47 miles from Green Bay, for Christ's sake. Looking out to the north and to the west, it's still dark. I honestly think the sun will be just coming up as we park this thing. And who knows? I don't know if they allow overnight parking. I don't even know what time they open. But my boss once told me, always go to the shipper. Always go to the receiver. Don't pussyfoot around. Just go to the receiver. The worst thing they'll tell you to do is leave. So, I mean, as you can tell, we are up in it, folks. Out in the sticks. If we lose service, I apologize. I don't even know how we still got this stream going. Major highway, I guess. I don't know. We're at 34 miles now. Risk of grounding. Risk of grounding on what? Oh, is it that train track there? Risk of grounding just means that our landing gear might hit something as we go over something. I don't know what that is, but we just gotta be careful. How far ahead is it? 0.4 miles, so it could just be a decoy as well. Might be something that's not relatable. All right, so this truck stops in this town. We get on to Wisconsin Avenue. Low ground clearance. I mean, that right there would be low ground clearance. I don't see low ground clearance over here. I can't even see that way, guys. I'm gonna have to put this mirror over there so I can see. Okay, I think we're good. I don't see anyone coming. As we find ourselves in another little town in remote Wisconsin. This is one of those things where you hope you stalled out long enough. I mean, 5 o'clock, a lot of places are starting to open up. You could be there right there, first one on the door, and then you got to figure out where you're going to go park because you're empty and you didn't plan on being empty.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on Calumet Drive.
Like, people are starting to go to work through here, guys. What the hell?
Turn right on Calumet Drive. In Continue on Calumet Drive.
Whew. I don't see no BP though. Just being realistic. Oh, it's right there. So we are currently 32, 31 miles away from this place. Some people parked on the dock back here. Napa Auto Parts store. I'm assuming this is the BP right here. There's a few trucks in there, but it's definitely closed. And I had to use the bathroom, so we're just gonna keep pushing forward. Start the home stretch, guys. 40 minutes, 31 miles. Yep, you can start to see it now. You see this is the daybreak right over there. Daybreak, guys. We stayed up all night to get here.
Continue on Wisconsin 32.
But in 40 minutes, that sun will be coming up over those clouds, and we'll be like, right. I mean, maybe they start unloading at 8, 9, 10, who knows? But we'll be there in line, waiting patiently. In the meantime, nap time. Just like we did at Target. We took a nap, we stayed up all night, all day, and away we went. 30 miles to go. I'm just hoping I get enough daylight to see what I'm doing there. There's like 9 businesses in this building. They're all different places. You get one a week, Nathan, if you're watching this all this time. You get one a week, man. Now we gotta go catch up on sleep again. I will tell you though, it's 54 degrees out up here, and it is damn cold. We have entered the twilight hour. The sun is starting to break over the horizon. You guys can't see it yet, but I can. I guess it is 4:16 in the morning. doubt I can see Lake Michigan from here, but let's see for. I don't know what time it is in Seattle. If I had to guess, 1 a.m. Where it is 6 a.m. in Brazil. So, Brazil folks, you might get to see the delivery of this load.
In 1.25 miles, turn right on South Madison Street.
I'm assuming this is one of the last turns we're going to make. I just keep thinking, man, it could have been so many more miles. I don't even know how many we shaved off. All right. All right, we're going to turn up here on this random road. Not this one. This stop sign up here.
Turn right on South Madison Street.
We got 26 more miles to go, folks.
Continue on South Madison Street.
$13 miles to a roundabout. Yes, 26 to go. Laps winding down, folks. They're winding down. get all these little towns, man. Looks like we're heading north right now. If you look to the west, I mean, you're probably starting to see it creep in all the light from where the sun's coming up. It's not really. It's hard to see through here because of all the trees. So. Well, that sucks that they're retiring. Oh yeah, that's a lot of cars on a car lot for this day and age. At least we know where they're hiding them, right? Now you're starting to see the daylight come. You can clearly see it on camera. That light is daylight. To the right of me is pure daylight. So we're in twilight hour, folks. As the sun begins to rise on the dawn of a new day. There's a sunrise, guys. Ain't nothing like a day with a sunrise, right? Like the sunrise will make your whole day, man. Maybe we can keep the stream going, and you guys can come and go as you so please. And watch the sunrise, and then we'll end it when the sun is risen. If we could get a shot west. Why is it so blurry? I feel like I'm like the last guy on a racetrack, and all I have to do is finish, and I win. But the guy in second place just keeps lapping me and getting his lap back over and over and over and over and over again. And here we are. Looks like we're getting lost in a corn maze today, folks. sun's rising on the dawn of a new day. We sit 20 miles out from the receiver. Wow, this sunrise is going to be gorgeous. It's going to be about as red can be. You know what they say? Red sky at night, sailors take light. Red sky at morning, sailors take warning. That's the Viking logic in me. So I guess weather take warning today in Wisconsin. Oh, that car was running that stop sign, guys. Woo! You don't trust them four-wheelers, do we, Nick? Hey, it's a Sargento factory for cheese. Oh, shit. Town. We found another town. Getting kind of sick of these towns, man. They're slowing me down and whatnot. Does that BP have trucks? Supermart with a Little Caesars. There's like one truck parked there. Snoopy went to bed. $18 miles to go, everybody. It's actually my window fogging up, it looks like. Here, I put on a defroster. so you guys can see. There you guys go. Got a car trying to pass me. Just let him go. This thing is so important. If you've been here for a while, or maybe you started watching and then you tuned in later on, I don't know. But for those of you that have been here for a really long time, appreciate the love and support. As always, Brazil, you've been awesome. I never intended on people staying this long, so we almost don't even need the bright light no more. It's the final countdown. I think I see the factory, guys. It's just a really long way away.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Man, that sunrise is so pretty. All I smell is cow manure.
At the roundabout, take the second exit to Wisconsin 32.
we're good.
Wisconsin 32.
So we get 13 more miles to go, and you guys get to stare at this beautiful sunrise. We're gonna come around this corner. This is gonna be smack dead right in the face. We got 12 miles. And we got 7 miles for another roundabout. And we will be there. 16 more minutes, man. We did it. We set out to be a champion in the fourth quarter, a driving champion, and we did it. Look at that sunrise, man. More or less. Once you hit that sunrise, man, it's easy for you to stay awake. This car is trying to turn behind. 10 more miles. I wasn't going to come all the way up here, guys. I ain't going to lie. I didn't think I had it in me. I didn't think we would make it. I thought I'd give up. I thought that, we weren't going to. Phoenix rise, baby. Phoenix rise. Like the morning sunset, the phoenix shall rise. We are no longer tired. We battled it through the night. Blood, sweat, tears, metaphorically. Could I earn the champion of driving God yet? It had an urgent rush on it. It had to be there today, this morning. And we're about to make that happen. As you can see, everyone just going to work. I pray to God this building's open. I got a car just riding me back here. And if I brake check him, he's probably going to slam into the back of my trailer. It's always darkest before dawn. That's what they're talking about, guys. See how dark it is right now? You need a whole. I guess that doesn't do no justice, but it's light out, but it's dark right down here.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
The beautiful thing about trucking is, yeah, we just did this, but I don't think I could have done it without the shortcut. 5.6 miles to go.
At the roundabout, take the third exit to Day Street.
All right, so we're going all the way around this guy. Around, around, around we go, around the roundabout, around, around, around about, around, around about, around a merry-go-round we shall, around, around we go. All right, is this car gonna stop following me? It's really annoying me. Now we're in the home stretch, y'all. One more roundabout to go. 4.7 miles, roundabout in 3.3. Wouldn't it be funny if the place that I'm going to, these people are like going there too, and they're just going to unload me? Which I have no idea where we're going to park after that. So, yay. I don't even know where we're going to park in general when you get here. Right here on the side of the street. Yeah, it's basically breakfast time. Might make me some breakfast on my new grill. I got sausage and eggs. Eat my new grill right after I sleep. If they allow me to sleep. They might put me straight on the door and be like, all right, your eight rolls are gone. You're good. See you later. And then we'll have to go figure out that from there. But I mean, you're up in back country, stick country, so there's not many options up here. Hell yeah, I like biscuits and gravy. I don't make it a
At the
whole lot though.
roundabout, take the second exit.
Okay, all those cars are gone now. They were annoying me. So I like to use Michigan International Speedway as a reference for how many miles I have left. And it is a 2-mile track. So we're getting the white flag, folks. White flag. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. 2 miles as we enter Wrightstown. Oh, I thought that was a speed bump. I was like, what? Why they got a speed bump there? That is a weird place for a speed bump. There's a river here, guys. We got a river. We're gonna cross it here after we go around this roundabout. As I look for places to park, subconsciously in my head.
At the roundabout, take the second exit to Broadway Street.
And we want the second exit. So that's 1. And 2. I do not know what river this is, but it's some kind of river.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Man, they got roundabouts everywhere through here, man. Look at that. So pretty.
At the roundabout, take the third exit to Main Street.
I think this town lives on the roundabouts. This whole state. So we gotta go all the way around. Give ourselves some room. On Main Street we are. There's a subway there.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on Van Dyke Street.
I think we could have went straight there. But it says it's off of Van Dyke, so we'll see. If we have to come back around and make a right, then so be it. But we're gonna go where it said to go. As we come out at turn number 4 for the final time. Okay, now it's probably like coming out of turn 4.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on Van Dyke Street.
Six o'clock Eastern. We have arrived. Ugh. Next question is, can we even, man?
In 400 feet, arrive at Van Dyke Street, Wrightstown, Village of Wisconsin, 54180, on the left.
On the left. All right. Where are we at, guys? So, I gotta figure out what the name of this place is. Snoopy was supposed to be holding the paperwork. It is called Coding Excellence Internal. What we got here? This is 500 Van Dyke Street right here. This is where we gotta be, guys. Found it. Barely. But we found it. Now, what time they open? They look closed. This ain't good. I see a door. I see a bunch of people on door, like with open doors. I see people with forklifts. I'm gonna go over here and see what's going on real quick. I will check back in with you guys here in a moment. Let's go see if these people are open. Be back. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I gotta make a phone call, y'all. I'm going to try to save this stream, but you guys are coming with me. Because I don't know if anyone's here. And if the stream ends for my phone call, I apologize in advance that it want after hours you have to call some number. And there's no one in there answering. So, I mean, what do you do, man? What do you do? I also want a packing slip, which pretty much does not exist. But I know I'm in the right place, so. On over there either. All right, so I'm gonna pause the stream, make a phone call, see if anyone answers. All right, did it end the stream? I don't know if it ended it or not. Are we still here? Are we still here? Anybody there? It says it's counting. So, all right, we are back. All right, so we called the number. No one answered. No one's inside. I think they're still closed. So, I'm not really sure what to do. So, I think we just need to get out of the way. Like so. To park along this wall here. And wait accordingly. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do, Brandon. We just had to text our dispatcher, tell him challenge completed, and we sent him a picture of Denzel Washington doing a mic drop. You know, game over, man. Game over. GG. That's all I'm gonna say. GG. You got that sunrise though, right? Look at that sunrise, man. Look at that little random cloud sitting up there. Oh no, that's dirt on my window. That's a bug splatter. But yeah, look at that. Look at that. I have no idea. Pro and Pack. We're going to look them up right now. We're going to see what time they open. We're going to get it on my tablet right here. Pro and Pack. Boom. Yeah, they don't got anything on here, man. I don't know what to do except sit and wait patiently. It's about all I can do. Well, I mean, there is a phone number here, but I don't know. It said 500 something here. So this is one giant building. And even if I were to go to this other side, it might be docks over there. I mean, this is 500 Van Dyke Street. A lot. It's an iPhone. Yeah. Right address, different names. So that's interesting. Chill time. I don't know what to do. In the words of Lloyd's Christmas, we're there. Welcome back. What? Brandon, do you have an orange screen right now? I don't even know if you can hear me. It zoomed in like 1,000 times. It did. I zoomed out and it like fixed it. I don't know. It's weird. The molecules, the water droplets in the clouds. Man, I don't know what to do right now. I don't even know when this place opens. Because there's another place around the corner that could possibly go. But all right, man. Are you still feeling good, or are you trying to go to sleep? It's gonna put a total of miles driven in one day here. Uh, so we went from here. Hey, HAW. Yes. Collinsville, Kentucky from here. Directions. And we'll call it 550. With this right here plus the 42. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What can I say? Well, that was 600, 700, 8. About 830 miles is what I'm going to say we drove today. That is a fair assessment. Yeah, I know it's 318. No, it is like, 5:20 in the morning, 6:20 for me, technically. And we're finally, it took 2 days, but, we're ahead of the game. So, took a while. Hopefully, this place opens up soon. Hopefully, I'm in the right place. I don't know. Do I drive around to see? I don't know. Yeah. Um, Co King. Excellence International. Also has the same address. So Pro and Pack and Coating Excellence, I think, are the same company. They're both under the same address. View all Google reviews. Appointment 10 o'clock. Checked in at 8. Empty by 8:20. So they're at least open at 8 a.m. That was 3 years ago. All right. So, newsflash: Pro Ampac acquires Coating Excellent International. So, this is actually Pro Ampac now. That was in 2015. Why is their name still on this BOL? That makes zero sense. Night, Pearl. See, this is doors 1 through 13, and it says shipping and receiving, so we have to be in the right spot. They're just not open yet. There's not even a car in the parking lot, so I guess we're waiting patiently. I don't know. I don't even know what time my appointment is, let alone if I even have one. Oh yeah, right here, delivery instructions. Email WRIP Pro Ampac for delivery appointment. If no reply, call this phone number. Oops. We done fucked up. No, it's Pro Ampac now, but on this BOL, it's something entirely different. See what you can do with a little bit of research? Dude, I'm exhausted. I've been up since about 24 hours now. Still not a record, though. Record's like 36. I think we woke up at around 5:30, 6 o'clock yesterday. So, yeah, we've been up like 24 hours. But, as you can tell, trucker starter kit for the win. And it's daylight, so good luck me sleeping for any period of time longer than like 10 minutes. I don't know, like, do I just. They said packing slip. There's no packing slip in there. If there is a packing slip, it's behind the barrels, and I can't get in there. Hey, at least we found our important stuff. It's like a lion yawn. Man, that was a hard start. Something tells me they open at 8, and we're just wicked early. There's supposed to be 2 of these, I thought. Oh, packing list. Maybe if you read the paperwork. You don't have these problems. I don't even know where the other copy is. There were 2 copies of that. Where'd the other one go? Oh no. We lost the other copy, didn't we? Not good. Not good. Oh, oh. Man, this damn Snoopy, man, I tell you, he's just got everything on lock over here. Check out Snoopy. All right, everyone check out Snoopy. He's just got everything on lock, man. He's just stealing everything. Poor Snoopy. Living his best life. All right, we actually got to send this one in. This isn't even the right BOL. We got to send that guy in already. We never did that. Dude, Snoopy does look passed out, ain't gonna lie. Alright, here it is. Want to see Snoopy for real, though? He's like huge. Snoopy. We got him from Michigan Adventures, if you can't tell. And he's even got a hat. So now he's Snoopy with a hat. Snoopy. I'm a huge Snoopy fan. I love Snoopy, always have. Don't care about any of the other characters in said show. The Snoopy's a man. Dog. Whatever. So I put him in his seat over here. Even put a seatbelt on him. So, you know. All right, we found the other BOL, by the way. Could someone show up to work early? Like, I don't know, 7 a.m.? That sounds good. I know as soon as I go take a nap, they're going to show up on my door. Well, what are you doing here? Why do we get so many likes and now we have like losing likes? How do you lose a like? How do you gain so many likes so quickly? That's what happens, man. You fall asleep and someone comes bangs on your door. Maybe. Hey, Brandon, man, if you're tired, man, you can go to sleep, man. I'm good. You know, we're good. That's your call, though, man. You have to stay awake for the live stream. Eat some melted cheese. We're probably gonna take a nap anyway. We ain't got nothing better to do. So I think it's been a successful live stream. Basically. So yeah, nobody wins the competition. Sorry. We all were wrong. I was probably the closest. Let's see. What's the city down here? Closest city I can come up to. Pleasant Prairie, maybe? So the closest I can get to the state line is probably Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. It's literally probably a hop, skip, and a jump to the border. And that would be the shortest route on that. It'd be basically the way we went. And it was 141 miles. So I win. What do I win? Nothing, because it's my own gift card. Just so people can see on the live stream. That's about as close as we're going to get. 141 miles to Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin, which is, in fact, right there. So, right there. I'll even zoom in so people can see how close it is to the border. Line there. It's about as close as you're going to get. So I'll ballpark it. $141 miles. Man, 4 people up on the stream already? I have to high rev pearls so she don't shut off on me. Yeah. Has everyone run out of things to talk about yet? I might go edit a YouTube video with our newly found Apple Pencil. Snoopy. Could you imagine just driving down the highway and then, like, in a passenger seat, you just see this guy, you know, Snoopy, just sitting in the passenger seat, be like, oh my God, it's Snoopy. Especially when he has a seatbelt on. Driver's seat. Snoopy's taking over an 18-wheeler, folks. Look out. All right, 492 minutes. What's that break down to? I don't know. How many hours? Is that 9 hours? I don't know. Unfeel. I'm tired, bro. There was someone just here when I pulled in. I don't know if you guys saw him. It was in a truck, but he left. Oh no. We started at 8 hours ago, apparently, so we gotta go a whole another hour if we want to break the record. You can go ahead and do that, man. Maybe yeah, that sounds like a good idea actually. Especially, if it's only 5:38, they don't open till 8. I might be able to catch like a 3-hour nap, man. We got anything better to do. Literally in the middle of nowhere. Plus, I'm sure once I get unloaded, they're gonna take like 3 hours to unload me. So for sure. Now I just gotta clean the inside. Everything's clustered in here right now. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll detail the inside of Pearl. Literally 8 rolls on this truck should take 5 minutes to fix. But maybe we'll do another live stream later. Who knows? I don't even know who's in here. Oh man. Alright, man. I guess it's been real. As you can see though, this is an easy back. Probably not gonna do anything with this. Probably gonna go work on this video. I don't even know what we got 5G here. I don't even know. Maybe. It's not gonna be able to upload a video, but we can at least work on it. So I don't know. Up. We got a car, folks. Breaking news on the scene. We have a car that just drove by. Oh, come on. Please be a guy that can unload me. White car just come flying through. And he went over there through that gate right there. I don't know if you guys can see it right there. He went through there. See, the thing is, if I can get unloaded now, then I can sleep longer by finding a truck stop if there's one around here. Which, yes, there is. There's one 6.8 miles away. Moses Truck Stop. There's also West Wisconsin Avenue Travel Plaza. See, those are the truck stops that are awesome. Like, I love those truck stops, man. No, I'm talking about like the mom and pop truck stops outside of the Pilot and Flying J and Triple A, TA and all them. Like, you can find that. Like, I remember for the longest time I had this dream of finding a shitty truck stop and taking a shower in it. And I found one in Kentucky. It made my day. I haven't found one since. I don't know who seeks out a shitty truck stop, like a hole in the wall truck stop. Who does that? Like, how will I even know this place is open if I sleep? Like, if I go to sleep right now, I'm gonna be awake probably till like noon, unless someone comes and wakes me up. But oh man, I don't know. Be interested to see the views on this guy. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Time's your appointment, Brandon? How long you got in Central or Pacific time? There's another car that just pulled up, and he's actually parking over here. Oh, I think. Y'all. I think he's pulling up and backing in, and probably turning around. I'm thinking maybe. So maybe this place actually doesn't open at 8. Ah, there we go. Maybe they open up at 6, which would be epic. Let's see if they come over to talk to me. No, he's going straight inside that door. I ain't want to bombard the guy at work, you know. We'll give him a few minutes. So I think this is what we're gonna do. I think this place is getting ready to open soon. We're gonna put up a poll. I think what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna end up doing a short to finish out this video, and I will text your phone number, Brandon, if you're still awake, so you have mine, and go from there. But overall, I think it's a wrap, y'all. Mission accomplished. Mic drop on the table. If you count the beginning of this live stream from part 1 and part 2, it's probably a record. As we're sitting at 399 likes from what it looks like. So we're gonna go through this video. We got some things we want to put in a video. For very much so, man. Very much so. We're gonna finish out this video live stream with a short so you guys can see the back. It's probably not gonna be that big of a deal because we got all the room in the world as another car pulls in. Yeah, we're gonna go to door here pretty soon, so then we're probably just gonna go to sleep. Yeah, he's going to the back. So yeah, I don't think we have too much longer. So yeah, we're gonna finish it up with a short, and then we will post a short where we're going next. We're gonna go try to get this video uploaded. I don't know what time is your appointment, Brandon. We might do a surprise live stream later on today because I don't know. There's just something about live streaming while driving that I really enjoy. I don't know why. It gives you guys a first person view of what trucking's all about. Yeah, so 5 o'clock my time, you're good. So, but if our load's interesting, we'll go live. And if not, then we'll see what happens. But let me turn this camera around. I am Phoenix Rising. And this is Snoopy. I am Phoenix Rising. This is Snoopy. Telling y'all, peace out. And go get some sleep. Because Snoopy is tired. Duh. He passed out already. So, I'm Phoenix Rising, reminding you to rise up each and every day because the sun comes up every day. So why can't you? Peace out, folks.